Hard to get the timing right on these lives. The last couple ones I've gone live before I'm even live. This time I'm live. Yeah, I'm probably live before I even. That's so fucked. What's up, everybody? Hope you are doing good. I got to figure out how to time this right. Shit's going crazy in Idaho, man. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to talk about, but since this is what's kicking off right now as we're going live, let's cover it. In case you guys don't know what's going on, it looks like somebody set a fire in Idaho. And when the fire department went on a mountain, and when the fire department went to put the fire out, they got open fire on. Somebody started shooting at them, and there's like multiple casualties. A devastating ambush unfolded Saturday afternoon in Cuardialine. I'm not going to pretend to know how to say that. Let's go to the bigger version here. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing good. Where multiple first responders were shot while responding to a brush fire that authorities believe was intentionally set as a trap in the remote mountain area. The shooter, I mean, come on, where's your proofreaders, guys? The shooter is still at large as the blaze continues in Kootenai County. Sheriff Bob Norris confirmed that at least 2 people are dead. I've heard it could be more. They don't really know. And they're still trying to find these people, or guy or girl, whoever it is. I think I don't know if they've escaped or if they're cornered. I don't know. We're going to find out what the latest is here in a second. Law enforcement says officers have come under sniper fire and there may be multiple shooters involved. Yeah, so he had a press conference earlier, the sheriff for that area, and he basically said, if anybody has a shot on this guy, take it. So it's getting crazy. I heard the FBI is being sent out there. The audio from the traffic or whatever it's called, from when the firefighters get ambushed, is pretty disturbing. We'll play that in a second. This is kind of the last update I saw from Nick Sorter. It looks like the big boys are going out there now. So yeah, it's 5 stars on G. Oh, is this 3 stars now? It should be 5 stars by now. So yeah, this is the mountain area. So that's crazy, dude. Like, firefighters show up to put out a fire and they just get ambushed. It's like somebody was planning this. And apparently some mullah in Iran put out a fatwa. Put out a fatwa on us earlier today. So hopefully it has nothing to do with that. I don't know. It could be just a disgruntled local, something crazy like that. Maybe somebody who, for some reason, has a problem with the fire department. Who has a problem with the fire department? You know, like, all people to mess with the fire department. That's really messed up. So yeah, there are some people out here live. This guy's live. Yeah, this is live right now. So that fire is still going. I guess they can't put it out when they're getting shot. So that's a problem. I think we had another one live here. No, that's agenda free. I'm trying to keep up with what he might catch something. But this guy was live. I don't think he's live anymore. Yeah, so this guy was live out there. Doesn't look like he is anymore. Yeah, stream ended 3 minutes ago. Yep, okay. So this guy's not live anymore. So yeah, it's hard to find any like real information. I try to check like the news, like is the news reporting on this, and it's like very little news going on. This is Out and About Media, by the way. If you want to check in on their live stream. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know what's going on with this shit. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, okay. I guess we could play the initial radio call, and I'll see what the latest is if there's any updates. Because last I've heard, I mean, it's the FBI's heading out there. It's getting crazy. Hopefully they didn't escape off the mountain already, and hopefully they're like trapped because we got to get these people. But yeah, this could be. I've heard people I haven't listened to this yet, but I've heard people talk about listening to it, and it's brutal. So, if you're not in the mood for anything really dark, this might not be the thing for you. But let's play this.
Central BC 5, Central BC 5. BC 5 off state. Some law enforcement right now, there's an active shooter zone. They're shot. BC 3's down, BC 1's down. Everybody's shot up here. Law enforcement, code 3 now up here. 551, 10 or 14 up here. Stop. Get out of the way. 10 or 14. Enter push 551. Do not come up here.
51 copies. Remaining staging.
Central from 551.
551.
You get an ETA on life flight, please? What? You're good. You see what life flight has to offer, go and get them started. Also, if you can do enact the MPI for the county, please.
Sorry, I couldn't copy. I was copying BC.
I really don't understand how people ever understand what the hell people are saying over these radios. It's all just. I can never understand this shit.
Is that the upper parking lot? Is that upper parking lot? Up on the dirt parking lot. We need law enforcement up here immediately. Law enforcement up here
Dirt parking lot.
immediately.
Copy upper parking lot. Immediately out law enforcement.
Yeah, another Coeur d'Alene firefighter down. Needs help immediately. We need law enforcement immediately.
I copy another firefighter down. Continuing law enforcement. I copy. 2 battalion chiefs. 1 off. 1 firefighter down.
Engineer Chief Golf, I'm down. Both battalion chiefs are responsible. Engineer Chief Golf down.
I can't understand any of that. I guess it takes like a lot of practice, like listening to it. Like you get used to it. Like I used to work with Indian coworkers who had very, very strong accents, and at first I could not understand them. But after like a year, I was like the guy who could understand them. Maybe that's what it is.
I copy. You can move to your location exactly.
We're all at the upper parking lot. We're all at the upper
What's
parking
up,
lot.
buddy, bro?
Please, law enforcement, as soon as
How's everybody
possible, get
doing?
law enforcement up to the upper parking lot, the dirt parking lot.
I'm not having any response from the 2 battalion chiefs. They're above me inside the rig. I need help. I don't see anybody around.
That's the guy that got shot. Firefighter.
Vehicle.
Then immediately up here, we've got 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs, gunshot wounds, multiple gunshot wounds. 2 Coeur d'Alene firefighters are down.
I copy. 2 unresponsive battalion chiefs. Law enforcement getting there as quickly as they can.
Law enforcement get up here, we could possibly get the 2 wounded out. I'm pinned down behind Battalion 1's rig. It's clear to me that this fire was set intentionally to draw us in.
I copy. Do you want life flight to launch?
100% sure where they would land. I think they need to be prepared to launch.
Copy. Ready to launch.
Central 107. Start dispatching 4 ambulances.
Yeah. So that's sad, man. I don't know. It seems fucked to be going after firefighters. But, you know, shit happens. This is like a smaller town. I think it's like 50,000 people live there. So it might be a bulldozer situation. Yeah, or what's that guy called? Something dozer? The guy that made his own fucking bulldozer and destroyed a part of his town because he was disgruntled. Might be something like that, man. Hopefully it's not anything to do with a fatwa. Because we don't need that shit kicking off again. That's crazy. All right, I guess we can, let's play the, let's see. I'm catching up with all this shit as you guys are catching up. So I don't know if this is
Okay, my name is Robert Norris.
gonna be
I am
good or
the
not.
Sheriff of Kootenai County.
Well, let's talk about some of the other shit. We'll get some updates on the Liver King. He's still crazy. At least he's training MMA now, right? That's a good sign. I don't think he's going to take Joe down with a little bit of training he's had. He doesn't look good. Like he does some groundwork. He doesn't look like he knows what he's doing. If he was facing anybody that knew any sort of jiu-jitsu, more than like a white belt, you know, somebody who's like pretty decent at it, he would have got fucked. But we'll get to that. Also, the protests are still going on in Portland. They've been like ambushing. Ambushing is not the right word. They've been surrounding the ice building in Portland and trying to like take it over for, it seems like months now. And a guy went there who was kind of starting shit with the Antifa, the protesters. And it's just a funny video. We'll get to that as well. But let's see. Let's see what the sheriff has to say.
County. This information
Again, it's only going to be in 1 year. Can't control that.
is very preliminary and is subject to change. We want to give you and the public as much information as quickly as possible. So at approximately 1:21 p.m. this afternoon, we received reports of a fire on the east side of Canfield Mountain. Fire assets responded to the scene, and at approximately 2 p.m. this afternoon, it was reported that firefighters were receiving shots fired at them. We now have 2 deaths. We have an unknown amount of casualties. We still have civilians that are coming off of that mountain. We might have civilians that are stuck or in shock on that mountain. So this is a very, very fresh situation. We are actively taking sniper fire as we speak. This is an active situation. We have multiple agencies that are on scene from local and federal authorities, and we are prepared to neutralize this suspect who is currently actively shooting at public safety personnel. We are prepared to neutralize this suspect as quickly as possible. And that's really all that we know as of right now. We don't know who the suspects are. We don't know how many there are.
When you think about strategically, like going on a mountain, setting the mountain on fire so that you can lure first responders out to ambush them. I mean, that's not your typical disgruntled guy going off type shit. That's like high level planning, like military style shit. That makes it a little scarier. Like that level of planning and thinking it out to that level. And then what do you do as police? Like they're on a fucking mountain. They got the high ground. You show up, you probably don't even know where they're getting shot from because they don't know if it's one person or more. So that tells me they're just getting shot at and they probably don't even know where it's coming from. Or they have a general idea of where it's coming from. So I don't know if they were even able to contain the fucking situation. If it sounds like the amount of people that got shot when they showed up, the guy could have just ambushed or multiple people. I'm just assuming it's a guy. I don't think a chick's going to be this smart, to be honest. Sorry, women. He probably ambushed him and he could have already headed out. He could be already on, out of the area by now. I don't know. Are they still shooting? Is there still gunshots going on? It's hard to find any like current information on this. It seems like there's almost like a blackout because I think they feel that whoever's doing this may be able to like gain intelligence through like the media as to like where the police are, et cetera, et cetera. Because when I try to listen into the radio scanner for this area, it's just silent. I waited like 10 plus minutes. I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb and I was listening to the wrong radio scanner, but there was nothing over the scanner. So they might have said like, we got to stop communicating on the scanner. It's an open line that those people can actually hear us on and they can gain intelligence to get an upper hand on the authority. So it's real hard to figure out what the hell's going on at the moment.
So
I'm looking though.
I know that it's very, very, very early, and I don't think that any questions would yield anything. But Chief, do you have anything? Was I accurate in what we were reporting?
Yeah, the latest, it's heavy duty.
So we'll take a couple of questions, but
the SWAT teams and FBI are showing up.
They're very preliminary, and I'm not so sure we're going to have any additional information.
So why the 2 deaths, are they fighter personnel that have died?
We know that there's 2 deaths, and we believe that they are, yes.
Have they been taken off of the mountain?
Yeah, no, we're still in that process.
Yeah. They're probably terrified at this point. Like these are not people that are used to dealing with this level of this is like a military shit, getting ambushed like this. They probably have fucking, because what I heard earlier, I think he says it later, like it wasn't just a little bit of fire, it was they took a lot of fire. So at this point it's just like safety first, get behind something, don't get shot. And yeah, how can you control a scene like that and go in and rescue the people that have been shot? It sounds like they're still taking fire, but again, I can't confirm anything at the moment. What's exactly going on at this moment?
Do you have an exact number at
No.
the moment?
Nope. Okay. We do not.
Dude, this guy's live, but I'm not hearing any. I've listened to this stream a few times. I haven't heard any gunfire. So if they are still taking
Right
fire,
now, we're developing
this guy's
a
not
plan
picking it
to
up.
be able to suppress these individuals'
But yeah, that's the fire that was started.
capability. And when we get that under control, when we have an opportunity to suppress that, then we will continue our removing of people who are on the mountain, who are on for a hike, or public safety personnel, or people who live on the backside of the mountain.
That's terrifying. Can't even get the people out who've been shot.
Well, it appears that modern-day sporting rifles are being used. It appears that high-powered rifles are being used. Yes.
How many acres is this fire?
I don't know.
Started out as a half acre.
Do we know about how many minutes after shots were fired when fire crews arrived?
Well, we got the first call at 1:21, and we have reports that they were taking
But they
shots
turned it
at
up.
about 2 o'clock. I don't know what time they arrived on scene. I don't know what time the firefighters arrived on scene, but we can get you that information at the next briefing if you'd like.
How many engines were on scene when shots were fired? Do you know that? 3? We wait 3. Thank you.
And just to be clear, the people who responded, they were wildland firefighters or they were local firefighters fighting a wildland firefighter?
City of Coeur d'Alene and Kootenai Fire Rescue.
Yes, sir.
When the shots were fired, were they at an accelerated rate or was it a single shot?
Oh no, we're taking rapid fire up there.
Are they still taking fire though? That's it's so weird how there's like it's so hard to find any information now.
Well, we don't know how many suspects are up there, and we don't know how many casualties that there are. Yeah, I suspect we'll have people coming forward that maybe are stuck up there that drove themselves to the hospital, but I suspect that would likely be the case.
Do we have confirmation that there are people stuck up there?
People are still coming off the mountain, so it would only be safe to assume that the mountain is not clear.
They could be unstoppable.
As of right now, is there an active threat?
Welcome, Don
Absolutely.
Covey.
Absolutely.
Welcome to the team, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you, Unstoppable. You rock.
Yes, there has, and I would encourage all of you to tell people to stay away from the area. Do not come to the area. Stay away from the area. This is going to be...
Well, this guy's not
these,
listening.
Individuals are not neutralized quickly. This is going to be likely a multi-day operation.
This is insane, dude. Yeah, send out the drones, dude. We need those Ukrainian drones, bro.
Yeah, we don't believe that they're in a home up there at this time.
Sorry.
Well,
Sorry, my computer audio is so high now because this is so low.
Super chatted $2. Finished dispatching my leads. Check.
Nice, bro. Thank you for the 2. Hope you made a bunch in sales, brother.
they're heavy brush, well prepared. So yeah, they're blending in with their surroundings. Go ahead.
Did you mention that the person that called it in is most likely the shooter?
No. No, we didn't say that. We said the first call was at 1:21 on a Friday, and then we started.
Is that hurting y'all's ears, or is it just me?
The underscore unstoppable underscore for underscore life super chatted $2. Dropped the kids off at the pool. Check.
Nice, dude. Well, we're here for a while. This is going to end up being a pretty long episode because I wasn't planning on covering this, so this is on top of everything else I'm covering. So hopefully you guys got plenty of time. We'll be here for a while. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up, guys. Or don't smash it. I'm sorry. We got to be more polite. Just touch it very politely, please.
You know, this is an interesting dynamic. This, you know, we have seen some of these things in a urban environment.
The underscore
I'm gonna have to turn my audio
underscore
down.
for underscore life super chatted $2. Laid some pipe for the wife.
Whoa.
Check.
Nice, dude. Nice.
Environment where
Putting it down.
firefighters were
Thank you,
in
bro.
a, urban setting, putting out firefighters during civil disobedience, getting shot at. I've seen that. I can't say that I've seen it in a rural setting myself, but I have seen it in an urban setting frequently where firefighters do get shot at in, you know, civil unrest, yes.
So do we know if there's one or two shooters?
We don't know if there's 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Damn. Yeah.
We don't know.
They probably don't even know where they were getting shot from.
Fire itself, firefighting efforts, is it contained? Is it still spreading? What does that look like?
Well, it's gonna keep burning because we can't put a lot of resources on there right now.
Yeah.
But Chief, if,
So we won't put any
James Garner, you make a good point. Thank you, Be Unstoppable.
Be underscore unstoppable underscore for underscore life super chatted $5. The wife permitted me to stay up to watch my favorite live stream.
Tell her,
Double check.
tell her I said hello and thank you for that. Thank you, Unstoppable. Yeah, the police, James Garner said earlier, the police have helicopters with thermal camera. They can find them. I think they're probably just getting on scene right now. I don't think they had that shit ready to go in Idaho. I don't know, but yeah, as of right now, they've gotten nowhere in finding these people, dude. They have no information into even how many they are. So that tells you something.
$2. BTW John McCarter, you rock.
Yep, John McCarter, 2028, boys. Just, you gotta, do not fight Liver King, John, okay? Don't do it. Stay away from Liver King. Ah. Thank you, Be Unstoppable.
Do you have like a risk of wildfire? Say, is it high winds? Is that going to fuel the fire or anything? Or is it?
We're at a high state right now in wildland, so it'll calm down as the evening progresses, but then it'll pick back up tomorrow.
Thank you.
And hopefully this is neutralized by then. Thank you.
They can't fight the fire, obviously. That fire is going to be a problem.
You know what? It's going to be the tough next couple hours. Yeah, absolutely. I'm hoping that somebody has a clear shot and is able to neutralize, because they are not at this point in time showing any evidence of wanting to surrender. So as soon as somebody has a clear shot.
Is this guy? Is there somebody out there? Like, hopefully, it's not a group of people out there waging a fucking war in the mountains of Colorado right now, or Idaho. Sorry, this is what it sounds like. Like, these guys picked their fucking battleground up on a mountain, set it on fire, and now they're just like, it's a war zone. They don't know how many. If they don't know how many people are up there, that tells you, that gives you information as to how clueless they are, as to what even is going down. They just showed up. I mean, I don't know if you're familiar with these type of areas, mountains, trees everywhere. Like, you can't see very far. It's one thing people like to talk shit about Texas. In Texas, you got a lot of view. You can see far. There's not trees blocking everything. Some parts of Texas there are. Like where I'm from, you can see very far, right? So it's hard to ambush people. It's all flat, not a lot of trees. Out here, dude, you're like limited to like where the trees, like all you can see is like what's right in front of you. And you're just getting shot. You don't know where it's coming from. Could be way up there, up there, up there. And it's like, so if they have no idea how many shooters there are, that means that like they just got ambushed ugly like, and couldn't even get any intel. Didn't even have time to gather any intel as to who's ambushing them and how many and where.
I
Crazy.
encourage them to take that shot and neutralize the threat.
I've seen several life flight helicopters coming in and out. Are there any other air resources that are being used at the moment?
Oh yeah, we have our Emergency Operations Bureau that is containing assets, and whenever a situation goes beyond the local resources, which this has, like I said, we have other counties that are here, we have federal authorities that are here, and we will neutralize this threat. So.
Sorry, I know we touched on this with the suspects. We know there is at least one, but
I mean, if you heard it earlier, he's basically like, anybody has a shot, take it. Dude, if I had a sniper rifle, I'd be in my window, right? If I was in this area, right? And I could see this mountain where this fire is happening. Like, say I was in this building right here. Shit, I'd be in my window with a sniper rifle. But, all right. Yes, sir, Sheriff. You got me. I will help. But the problem becomes, like, how do you know the person you're shooting is the guy? I mean, unless you have, like evidence, you see him firing at the cops, and you're like, oh, okay. But then the cops might think you're the guy. That's where it gets a little iffy, asking the public to help. All right, sorry, this one's almost done.
you said possibly others. Is it coming from multiple different locations that bullets are coming from that might indicate that
Yes.
there is
Oh yeah.
one
Yep.
suspect?
Yep.
So it's coming from not just one.
Yeah, it's what the officers and deputies are reporting up on the mountain right now. So.
Have any officers been hit?
As of right now, we don't have any officers that have been hit.
I've heard there are some officers that have been hit, but
Okay.
Can you just confirm, list all the law enforcement authorities that are here on scene?
Well, I have not gotten a list yet.
Okay.
But however, if, I mean, pretty much everybody that's in this region, we have some Spokane resources that are here. We have Marshal's office that is on scene, Bonner County Sheriff's here, Coeur d'Alene Police, of course, is here, Idaho State Police, but we have a multitude of resources right now. So, okay, what we'll do is Lieutenant Mark Ellis is going to be one of our.
Okay, there's somebody here reporting.
Okay, hello everyone, George Webb here in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. You can see an active shooter situation going on. 2 firemen unfortunately murdered, maybe up to 8 or 9 shot. Beyond that, you can see the fire still going. Basically, what they think happened is people lured them to the fire and then shot them with a high-powered rifle, and then killed the 2 people, and then other people still trying to come down the mountain from hiking and so forth. It's a popular hiking area with those folks dead. You can see here at the high school how the response is all those police cars, plus you can see the police helicopter. I'm sure there's a sniper in there somewhere. We talked to another police helicopter pilot from Los Angeles. They have an infrared capability that they could use, that they use to find people.
There's a fucking Black Hawk chopper heading to the scene. Breaking: a Black Hawk chopper appears to be heading to the active shooter scene in Idaho. Yeah, get everybody out of those woods and just fucking bomb them. Hit them with that fucking Black Hawk, dude. I mean, yeah, this is like, you almost have to take military tactics. These guys are behaving like they're a little army, like, you know, little guerrilla warfare bullshit. Yeah, get the Marines in there. I'm seeing what else I could find on this. I mean, I think it's just people are just locked down right now, like not knowing, waiting for the big guns to show up. Like, because there are points where the police are just outmatched, and it seems like this is one of those cases. So you're going to need the big guns.
Los Angeles. So that police officer just happened to move up here. So that is the state of play. The shooting is still going on. It's still an active shooter situation. And we talked about no kings. We were, quite frankly, expecting no kings to happen down more toward Washington, more west in Washington, rather than coming this way. We thought maybe they would go after the nuclear reservation in south of here. We made a trip there yesterday. We're there checking out the security of that nuclear situation, but it looks like they've decided to come west and, come east. I'm sorry, it's a little bit of a chaotic situation here with all the shooting of all the people, but they've decided to come east. We didn't think they'd come this far east, but we were waiting for Antifa here. Again, we thought it would be Seattle. We thought it may be Portland. We thought maybe Spokane is a little bit woke. We thought maybe the attack at the nuclear site, but the attack is here. Not sure who it is. We don't know if it's Antifa or not. We can't verify that at all. But it is going on right now. 2 dead at least, and a report of up to 11.
This is not Antifa.
Up to 11 shot.
This is not Antifa. This is like some militia shit. Antifa ain't this smart. They're not this fucking. I mean, maybe it is Antifa. You know, maybe they've been studying the playbook of like how like armies behave or something. You know, studying fucking the guerrilla warfare tactics. I doubt it. If I was to guess, I think it's a disgruntled local or a terrorist attack. Something to do with Iran. Those would be my 2 guesses. But we just don't know, man. We just don't know. Here we go. We got let me pull this up. Let's see what I'm finally finding something in the news reporting on this shit. Let's see what the news is saying.
We are still following breaking news out of northern Idaho. Right now, 2 are dead following a shooting in Coeur d'Alene in the Idaho Panhandle.
Now let's check in with this live stream. Sound up on this shit? There we go. Yeah, it's live. Sounds up. Just don't hear anything. Screen actually looks frozen too. I don't see the smoke moving. It's hard to tell. Let's refresh it just to be safe. yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, okay. Thank you, truck, for driving by. Now I know it's actually a live shot. Oh, here we go. That's why it's muted. Yep, still no sound. So yeah, I guess I don't. This guy doesn't have any audio, but yeah, it's shit's still on fire from this angle. All right, let's get back to this.
Local authorities say multiple
Shit's
firefighters
nuts.
were reportedly shot while responding to a brush fire. There is a hunt for an active shooter. In the last hour, Idaho Governor Brad Little said the shooting was, quote, a heinous direct assault on our brave firefighters, and calls for the people of Idaho to stay clear from the area to allow law enforcement and firefighters to do their jobs. The sheriff said if they do not neutralize the shooter or shooters quickly, this could be a multi-day effort. I want to bring back in MSNBC contributor and retired ATF special agent in.
Is that true, Salty Australian? He says plenty of ex-military got convinced. We're going to watch some videos of Antifa. And it's still just little, it's hard to tell if because they're so covered up. It's hard to tell if they're like women, like little tiny women, or little tiny men that have transitioned to women. But I have a hard time seeing like ex-military. I'm sure they have some ex-military people that have joined Antifa, but every time I see them, it's mostly women. It's mostly women or little twink dudes that you can't even tell if it's a man or a woman, you know?
In charge, Jim Kavanaugh. Jim, thanks for sticking with us. The prospect of a multi-day effort, multi-day search here, not comforting, I imagine, to many at home. Can you talk us through the kind of work law enforcement investigators must be doing on the ground right now to make sure the area is as safe as possible as soon as possible, Jim?
Well, they're massing their forces. You know, the state troopers are coming in, the federal agents, ATF and FBI are be coming in, marshals, U.S. Marshals, and of course the sheriff and the city police in Coeur d'Alene and the surrounding counties. They're all going to be geared up, activating their SWAT and SRT teams, which is synonymous. And they'll be gathering their crews so they can search. If this was a brush fire set in a rural area and the snipers laying in wait for the firefighters, you know, he must have had a plan to be able to egress the area. And so he may be, you know, have some skills in that, in being able to, you know, travel in the brush and shoot from there. So he may be a little bit adept at that. So they're going to have to gather their forces, which I'm sure they've been doing all afternoon. They've had a few hours to do that. They're going to have the air assets up, and they're going to have the infrared radar tonight once darkfall sets to be looking at anybody who could be on foot still in the area. They really need to catch the guy quickly because he's setting an ambush like that and shooting probably with a rifle. It's a very dangerous situation in northern Idaho at the moment. Mm-hmm.
And we are getting word, Jim, from Attorney General Pam Bondi, as well as Dan Bongino, the director of the FBI. I'll read Pam Bondi's tweet, Thank you to our incredible FBI agents on the ground assisting local authorities in Idaho. We are praying for all. FBI assets are headed to the scene in Coeur d'Alene to provide tactical and operational support. It is an active scene. Curious, Jim, for your thoughts about the fact that the FBI has been quickly deployed.
All right, DHS air assets now being flown over the Idaho scene where the search for the active shooter continues. FBI tactical teams have just arrived as well. This is an all-of-government response to Trump admin isn't screwing around. We'll just watch this real quick. So yeah, they're getting their army in place to take these people on. It's what it seems like. It seems like a fucking war zone. But I still don't have any. I haven't seen any video where you hear any gunshots whatsoever. Weird. I'm sure those will come out later. So yeah. Ooh boy. All right, let's get back to it. What were we watching here? Here we go.
Deployed and what that means for the investigation. I'm not familiar with that part.
Oh, this one's finally getting audio back.
I'm just not at the main staging area because there's too much media down there and nobody's over here covering the fire. And this is the best shot of the fire.
Really? Because I can't find any media that's down in the staging area, bro. I'll look again. Can't find shit about it.
Childubs became a member. Childubs celebrates 1 month of membership.
Oh yeah, thank you, JL Dubs. Hope you're doing good, bro. All right, let's see if
Part of Idaho in terms of where the nearest FBI office is being mobilized from, or resources from the nearest FBI office are being mobilized from. But how quickly would they be able to get to a scene? I'm not sure if you're familiar with it as well, but how quickly do you think they'd be able to get to the scene, and what's the significance of them being now activated?
Well, all the federal agencies have offices in Boise. So FBI, ATF, United States Marshals, who are all part of the Department of Justice, will all be being deployed from the Boise office. And some of them will also have a small contingent in Coeur d'Alene. Coeur d'Alene is a great community of people. I mean, we've had agents working up there for years. But we've had trouble in that region from neo-Nazis, I mean, going back 40 years. Now, it's not the majority of the people. It's just a small group, but they kind of...
This is MSNBC, by the way. So this is... Does Idaho have a neo-Nazi problem? I didn't know that.
Hijack the part up there, and...
That's their audio. It's not me.
I'm sorry. And that kind of...
yeah, good job.
You know, it's been a stronghold for the white supremacist groups over the years.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude. Get them off the air. So now they're going to say it's neo-Nazis. That's what it is. I'm sure. I have a feeling it's not going to be neo-Nazis. Just a wild guess, but yeah. Playing up for the MSNBC audience, I see.
Christian Identity Church based up there. And we've had a lot of problems and a lot of...
Hey, I don't know shit about Idaho. Maybe they do have a neo-Nazi problem. I don't know.
Cases from ATF and FBI up there against neo-Nazis who would, launch out across the country and do violent crimes, bombings, and using their firearms and so forth. So that's been a hotbed of that. But it's not really, like I say, you got to take it in perspective. It's only a small group. There's a great community up there, and the people were all very helpful to us. And
so there's like probably one little area where there's like 5 neo-Nazis. They're all like cousins and shit. They're like crazy people. Yeah, you can find crazy people anywhere, okay? I doubt it's the neo-Nazis. As soon as I hear Nazis, I'm like, okay, yeah, all right, whatever, dude, whatever.
And all the agents up there trying to put that down as well, and they don't want to be recognized for that.
Okay.
But it's just a historical fact that there's been some anti-government sentiment heavy in that area, leaning toward white supremacy. Now, that doesn't mean that this case is tied to that. This could be anything at all. This could be...
Oh, okay, yeah, let's just... Then why even bring it up?
Someone who's fired by a department or a city who's seeking...
Watch, the left's going to run with this now. Oh, they're neo-Nazis. They're neo-Nazis, dude.
Revenge or somebody with a mental health problem. It could be a lot of things. So,
yeah, I feel like you're just giving us a threat assessment.
How quickly they'll be deployed.
Yeah, you're giving us just a lay of the land of the various threat assessments that may exist up in that area. But to your point, we do not know. We have no indication whatsoever as to the motivations or even the identity of this shooter at this moment. But I'm sure, as you were saying, when the FBI is doing threat assessments of certain regions and areas in this country, you're saying that is one that is of a concern for them.
Right. I mean, the area is well known to all of us in the federal law enforcement service because we've had so much activity up there. We all have offices there. Boise, in Coeur d'Alene. There's plenty of agents around there. They'll come out of the surrounding states. Billings, Montana, we'll have offices. Helena, Montana. There's all agents in all those cities from all the agencies in the Department of Justice that are law enforcement are going to come. So you'll probably have some Homeland Security support as well. So you're going to have a lot of...
Apparently, this is pretty close to Owen Benjamin. Owen, stay safe, bro. You're a big target. You're too tall. Stay indoors. Don't go near the window. Owen Benjamin, horrifying shooting going on right now at the Costco, kind of near me in a wooded area. Wow. Stay safe, Owen. Can't lose Owen. Wildfire started and several firefighters and cops have been shot. Very sad. Fortunately, the entire area is heavily armed, and I'm confident that whoever they are, they will be dead soon. The first responders are such good guys. It's so tragic. Crazy. So yeah, Owen's in that area.
Federal support, but you're going to have
Stay
this
safe.
critical
Big
too
Bear.
is the Idaho State Troopers. I mean, these guys live there. They own that place. They are the major force, and they're going to be bringing in their assets very strong on this. And of course, the local sheriff and Coeur d'Alene police. So they're going to have lots of troops there to be able to deal.
We'll probably move on because I'm not getting any information. So we'll move on to some of the other shit here in a minute, and we'll check back on this in like 30 and see if there's any updates.
With this activity. But whenever you're dealing with like sniper attacks,
$20. Yes. Idaho, Washington, Oregon, and Northern California have a huge population of neo-Nazis. You go up into those mountains, it's a real problem. But, and this is a huge but, this is probably misinformation.
Which would, yeah, well, most of the time, anything that comes out of MSNBC is misinformation. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there are fucking neo-Nazis hiding up in mountains in places like Idaho. But yeah, just for someone like me, I hear Nazis and I'm like, oh, okay. That word's been overused. It's even when there are real Nazis, like I don't believe it. It's like, oh, Nazis, yeah, okay. Thank you for the 20 though, Beef Nasty. Yeah, so I guess you're familiar with the area. I guess they do have a neo-Nazi problem. I didn't think Idaho did. I just imagine Idaho is filled with a bunch of cornbread Americans who are just like, you know, hunting types and shit like that. Would it make sense? Idaho would be the place if you wanted to start like a Nazi commune. Go to Idaho or like Montana, some shit like that.
they're tough cases. I mean, I was a deputy commander on a DC sniper. I worked some other sniper cases as well, and they are tough because the shooter's going from a distance. There's not close contact with the victims often, and the victim is not connected directly to the sniper often when it's a, you know, random killing like in a DC case. So you don't have this connection to make the investigation come together. It's a much more difficult case, and you have to bring in thousands of agents, really, and hundreds of agents if you can't get the thing solved real quick. It takes a lot of forces on the ground to, you know, try to root him out. If he can go back to his home and lay low, it may be difficult to find him right away. And you know,
yeah, Captain Obvious. There may be more than two. I think there's two they know for sure because of the radio, or maybe they've seen two. But where they were ambushed, I don't even think they've been able to get there to really assess the scene to say how many casualties there are. So I think it could end up being more than two. But at this point, it seems like they don't have containment yet. I think they're not risking trying to send manpower up that mountain. And they're just right now, they're probably got the big dogs coming in, the helicopters flying overhead. I heard there's a Black Hawk heading there. So that's the way to handle it. Get, you know, get out there, wait till it gets dark or whatever. Use your fucking nighttime vision and heat vision and all that, and smoke them out.
You know, then he can launch another day. So it doesn't have to be.
I mean, at that point, if you got a Black Hawk, you know, just let the Black Hawk do what Black Hawks do.
Necessarily that the attack is
Think you'd be unstoppable.
Constantly ongoing.
The _unstoppable_4_life.
Because he is breathing heavy.
$2. Why does this guy sound like he is breathing heavy?
Because he is. I've heard it a few times. Like the sheriff earlier, like he was like kind of making weird noises like that. Stress brings out weird shit in people. But yeah, this guy's probably just overweight and unhealthy.
We don't know that. And so
he sounds like he's a big guy.
The danger is he's going to attack again right away the next day, or is he going to go home, hide out, or go somewhere, lay low, and, you know, basically watch the news and see if he wants to do this again.
So, Jim,
or the other possibilities, of course, that he could. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I have a related question for you. You mentioned how hard it is to find a sniper, how to track down a sniper. I believe at the press conference earlier this evening, officials said that they can't put a lot of resources on the fire itself until the threat of the sniper is neutralized. How much does that complicate these kinds of operations if there is this ongoing potential hazard to the general public unrelated to gunfire?
Yeah. Well, the leaders are going to they're going to deal with that decision as the hours unfold. And it's going to come, if that fire grows, that they're going to probably have to put some firefighting efforts on it, because you can't let the thing get totally out of control. And they'll just have to deploy the firefighters with protection, which means law enforcement agents and tactical teams, like we've done over the years in cities during civil disturbances. You know, firefighters. I remember back from being a young kid in Newark when my dad was a fireman. The fire trucks would respond, and you know, with them is the city police and the state police to escort them to fight the fire, because they're being shot at while they're trying to fight the fire. So they have to have, you know, an escort of law enforcement, and it may be that as well. And we've seen that in other, you know, civil disturbances throughout the years, but it may be that they'll have to do that. I mean, they'll have to make decisions like that as the hours unfold, because you can't just stand back and say, we're not going to fight the fire at all. Depends on the area, of course, and what's going to burn and what homes are in danger and how you can protect.
We need some kick streamers on the scene. We need some IRL kick streamers. Where are you at? I'm going to probably look see if there's any live over here, but I doubt it. But they seem to be showing up everywhere. There's even a kick streamer. Remember I said the other day, you guys need to get out there and get some IRL content when you find out where Liver King's at. And yeah, a kick streamer found him and did an actual long interview. That stuff will be playing later.
The firemen, but I'm sure they'll come up with a feasible plan to be able to do that, to get the firefighters and get the water there and, you know, slow these fires down while they're doing the manhunt. But it is a complicated leadership and command challenge for sure.
I just want to clarify that we do not know how many snipers or other potential targets, suspects, law enforcement is looking for at this point. Joining us now is Rob D'Amico, former FBI supervisor and former member of the FBI's hostage rescue team. Rob, thanks so much for joining us. How common is it that firefighters would be a target in an ambush like this?
We haven't seen it in a while. I haven't heard of it. And it's one of those things that the firefighters always, you know, the heroes, you know, especially lately with the police officers. And I have not heard since, you know, Jim had talked about in the old days when firefighters in some of the cities were getting fired upon when they were fighting fires, especially the wildfires, because they're kind of like local heroes out there risking their lives to save, you know, property and people. So I had not heard of it lately. It was surprising when I first heard it. And I was like trying to understand what the motivation would be. Is it authority figures? Is it something that happened? But digging that out, it's not important right now. Now just getting everyone safe, trying to neutralize the shooter, or in fact could be potentially more than one shooter.
But Rob, on that point, you know, Jim just spelled out for us the history in this area of extremist activity.
Stick with the neo-Nazi angle, MSNBC.
A small, but
I mean, yeah, that would be best for ratings. Oh, could be neo-Nazis. Could be neo-Nazis. Again, I'd be surprised if that's the case. But apparently, Idaho has a Nazi problem, guys.
But serious white supremacist movement in the area. Would local law enforcement be familiar with who these people are? Would that be an important part of whatever investigatory work they're...
I mean, it could be terrorists too, right? But let's not even put that possibility out there. Could be somebody that's locally got a bone to pick with the local authorities. Or it could be just somebody having a Liver King style crash out.
Doing right now to see if there's a connection between those known...
The reason I don't think it's just a crash out, though, this is too thought out. This is too well planned.
Movements and individuals in the area, and at least the bit that we know has transpired tonight.
Yeah, I mean, there are groups up there. They're kind of known for it, but it's also a place where people that don't want to be around people go to. But local law enforcement do know their constituents and who's around, and they know these groups, and they have communications with most of them. It's one thing to understand.
As a part of the FBI, how do you anticipate this playing out?
This is live right now.
I think that this person is going to be an extremist, or persons. Still some question as to one or more shooters with a extremist ideology, probably along with a sovereign citizen, posse comitatus type of environment. I think this will end with the death of the shooters by law enforcement.
Michael, thank you. Is there anything else that I haven't yet asked that you would like to add?
No, I think we covered it. Again, we'll just hope for the best, but it is on, and hopefully we can resolve it.
To you and Michael,
Well, let's listen to
thank you for
this.
sitting down with us as this breaking news is developing in Idaho. You know, this situation has many moving parts. It had a fire, it had an active shooter. What is the biggest red flag?
I was wondering, like, where is the local, like, Idaho news to cover this shit? Maybe Idaho's not big enough. They don't even have their own fucking local news. Or it's Sunday, nobody wants to work.
To you in this situation?
Well, the biggest red flag is the fact that this was obviously set up as a ruse to bring in the firefighters and then assault them. And now the biggest threat, of course, is to eliminate the threat itself, which is the shooter or shooters. And you've heard that often when we talk about an active shooter before any.
That was previous. Okay.
And in this case, as the sheriff pointed out in his news conference, it's most likely going to be killing the people who are firing upon the firefighters and law enforcement.
Michael, thank you so much. What is your message to community members in Kansas City regarding this situation and the rarity of it?
It is a rare situation, especially that with firefighters. You know, sometimes we know, police are often lured into, these type of assaults. We're always wary of that. I was when I was a police officer, albeit many years ago. We don't see it often with firefighters. There's not that sort of animosity in what they do that is created with the public. Kansas City, we have had our own share of tragedies all the years I lived there. Going back to the shooting at the Jewish Center and other events. Take note that the fact these are rare.
I mean, I bet you MSNBC wants it to be neo-Nazis. It could still very well be neo-Nazis, but damn, if MSNBC could pick who it is, they'd be like, yes, please, neo-Nazis, please, God, oh, that would be so great to talk about neo-Nazis for a week. Oh.
No place is necessarily safe from this, but it is not a daily occurrence. Kansas City continues to be a very, strong knit community. We'll keep.
What are we talking about Kansas City for?
In danger now, and hope there's a quick resolution. I think now with bringing in the federal authorities, FBI, and some of the other federal law enforcement, we're bringing in tremendous amount of manpower, resources, and knowledge. I think the next step will be the FBI's HRT, hostage rescue team, that will be there, and they're very skilled and trained in taking down or facing active shooters in different environments, such as this one being different than an urban environment or a school or shopping mall. And I think we'll see success. However, we can't be sure there will not be more casualties before that happens.
Michael, thank you. For those who are unfamiliar with the situation, could you describe what kind of role the FBI will be playing in this investigation?
Right now, the FBI is going to be in a support role, though they may leave the role. They're not in charge. It's not like you see on TV where the FBI says we're taking over. This is a local police matter, but the FBI will assist, which is our mission, is to assist law enforcement when asked to do so. So we will.
As an FBI guy.
In terms of going there actively.
All right. Yeah. That's enough of that. Let's get back to this.
They may, be looking now what we call sources, trying to, call people and say, who could be doing this. There may be something that has led them to think it's somebody, understanding that there may have been rumors out there before, or some previous threats made against, authority figures or even firefighters, that they can now start saying, okay, these weren't just, people talking, they may have taken action. But the local sheriff, again, and local law enforcement do know the people up there, and they understand who they are, and they've been dealing with them years and years. So I don't think it's going to come as a surprise, probably. But again, firming it up is always the hard part.
So let's talk about the terrain right now, Rob, in terms of what assets would potentially come in handy. I mean, you'd think perhaps, and I see some helicopters there, that's why I was asking, aerial overhead would give you a lot of visibility and move much faster. But obviously with the trees and the shrubs, and if this person or people that were involved in this potential ambush, they would be difficult to spot from above with all the foliage around them.
Yeah, it's going to take what we call, ground-air coordination. People on the ground directing the people in the aircraft to where they think they hear something.
According to Nick Sorcher, and what I've seen from him, he's pretty good. He doesn't lie. I mean, I don't know. But update, 11 firefighters have now been shot in the standoff in Idaho. 2 killed so far, per Fox. Okay, so 2 dead, 11 shot. Shooter still active. So yeah, this is an ongoing. This he just posted this like a minute ago. So it's still ongoing.
And then again, the cameras on those helicopters and probably people in those helicopters looking for movement. Any type of air, you're going to have drones, you're going to have helicopters, because the key is to try to get the shooters to not be able to move freely and then move tactical teams to flank them or come from behind, especially with terrain in between them, so that the subjects can't see the tactical teams coming up, because you want them to be out of line of sight so that they surprise the shooter. Again, it's a military tactic, but it's also a law enforcement tactical team tactic of, again, pinning someone down and then moving elements around behind them or to the side in order to get them. But they have to get it done before dark, because these people probably, or this person probably knows the area very well.
Look, if they're not shooting anymore, and everything I keep hearing is it's still an ongoing shooting situation. But I'd like to know if the gunfire has stopped. That's a good sign the guy's probably already gone.
Darkness falls, being able to move up on him from a tactical team is extremely dangerous.
Yeah, but don't you get the advantage there that you have like the technology to be able to see at dark, see in the night, and see at nighttime? Maybe they do too. I don't know. Maybe they're that fucking prepared. They got night vision goggles. But I would think that would give them an advantage, it being dark.
This person can run and not fear it. Law enforcement can't just run. They have to move with purpose. They have to look for cover to move between cover. And it's really tough to make up ground. If it gets dark, these people can probably move much further away. And that's when the sheriff said that it could be a multi-day thing, because if they get out of that area during darkness, now you have an entire huge area that they can move. They could have vehicles, they could have ATVs or motorcycles stored somewhere and get on them. This was probably a planned out endeavor. I think it probably came with, they called in on the fire, maybe even started the fire, right, and then had like this ambush set up, and they also have the ability to withdraw and cover and other vehicles possibly to get out of that area.
Heat vision. Yeah, they can use heat vision during the day though, can't they, Brandon, now? Or is it heat vision only at night?
So they really are trying to do something before daylight, before nighttime falls.
But you got to get that Black Hawk in here. I'm sure one Black Hawk will handle this situation.
But when nighttime falls, though, you do have other advantages, thermal imagery, you have night vision that they could have, but most likely law enforcement has much better.
How do you, exactly. If in fact this...
Shout out, John. Hope you're doing good, John.
Was a potential ambush, that an ambush was laid for these...
Thermal, I mean, all I know is the videos I see of like thermal, they catch people hiding in the woods all the time from thermal. So I think it'd be a good tool to use. It might not be perfect, but hell, in a wooded area like this, it's probably the best tool you have to spot somebody hiding out.
Firefighters to walk into. How does that change the way the rest of this manhunt plays out, where this potential suspect or maybe multiple suspects involved in this may have other ambushes laying for these first responders as well as law enforcement that begins this manhunt? How does that change the calculation of those people on the ground who are now searching for...
Yeah, I don't think they're searching right now. They're fucking bunkered down. I think it changes everything. You show up to a scene, you get ambushed, they have overwhelming fucking firepower, and you're overwhelmed. At that point, the police are going to fucking hunker down. They're not going to just keep getting shot. So, hopefully the big boys are on scene now.
shooter slash
Again, we don't know. This is the most I can know about what's going on right now. Is
Yeah,
this fire.
it changes a lot because if
this
they
guy
went to the plan
doesn't
to
wanna
do this,
get too
they
close
did
to
it
the
on the
scene.
time that they wanted to do it. The planning went into it. They could have fallback positions.
blame
They
them,
could
by the
have
way.
booby traps up. They could have stores
Well, go
of
subscribe.
locations,
Roundabout Media. Doing good work
caves
out there.
or hiding places. They could have vehicle stage. So again, if they in fact did an ambush, they picked the time that they wanted to do
Yeah,
it.
GK, I noticed that earlier too. They'd probably disable it. This is why it's so hard to get any like real-time information about what's going on. The authorities know that these people doing this could very easily have, you know, they could have a fucking, what's that Elon Musk device where you can get internet out in the woods? Starlink. They might have a Starlink so that they can gather real-time intelligence from the media, from the police's own scanner, so that they can keep have an edge on authorities when they try to fucking move in. So it seems like they're really trying to keep real-time information very limited. So that's what it's so hard to know what the fuck's going on. And I understand why they do that.
If they started the fire, even more so, to get them up there. If they did it, if they'd been planning it and they wanted to do it when a fire started, this one happened, it's a little bit different. But if they went and started the fire, made the call, had the ambush, everything is on their timeline. So everything beyond that is also probably part of the plan. I'd start worrying about booby.
You guys, they could have spike traps. You guys have seen Rambo too many times. Could be out there fucking all painted up. Their fucking bow and arrow with like explosive arrows and shit. Yeah, this does seem like out of a Rambo film, you know?
Traps. I'd start worrying about, like you said, other ambush positions later on. They get you to chase them in a certain area, and that's just to draw you into, say, a funnel that then they can have shots on, especially if it's one or two. I mean, if it's more than one, if there's two, one person can be moving while the other one covers them. So as the tactical teams are moving close to them, that other second person can fire on them. Again, it's just unbelievable the possibilities that could be out there if it is more than one and if they planned it.
So yeah, I think we'll see, but we can see what else we find. And this is one of those streams where they're probably just replaying the same shit over and over. This is like maybe a 2-minute video that they got. They're just replaying it over and over. But I'm still watching it in case they catch anything. This guy's still filming the fire. Yeah, no updates here. All right. Thank you, Be Unstoppable.
Be_unstoppable_4_life super chatted $2. Music requests during bad audio news.
Wait, I gotta read that again. What were you asking, Be Unstoppable, if you can do a music request? Damn it, where did it go? Music request during bad audio news. Yeah, you guys can always request music. It just depends how, you know, I might not always be able to play it loud, but yeah, you guys can request music. That's all good. Let me see. Let me see what we're gonna cover next. It does depend on what we're covering, you know, but usually I can play shit in the background. Let's see what we got up. Into Liver King's first interview. Yeah, this is let's just jump to the Liver King. We'll get to that. Let me pull this over here. So I think this is where we left off down here, because I remember him with the glasses. And this is from Friday, right? So since Friday, he's just still posting like a fucking maniac. And let's see, is he getting any better? Let's just check in real quick.
And it affects one person, one man, I might allow that bullying to happen.
So now his whole thing is he's been bullied by Joe Rogan.
Affects more than that one person.
Spoiler alert, he's not over it.
Especially their family. I'm not going to watch that happen.
See, to me, that's a bullshit tactic to get sympathy. Like, my family, he says family every 10 seconds. Like, people are attacking his family. Like, no, they're attacking you, dude. And any bad shit that your family has to deal with because you're an embarrassment, it's not Joe Rogan's fault. It's yours. Go get your life together for your family. That would be the best thing for your family.
That's what I'm doing. So if anybody knows anyone who's being bullied, a big company, maybe like United Airlines, the way that United Airlines thought that they could treat my representative, a real man, a man who served for us, he's got one eye also. You thought that you could do that?
By the way, everybody's talking about his eye being fucked up. All the Liver King, ball washers, all the people defending Liver King are like, and not all of them are ball washers. Some people are just trying to give information. But he apparently had an accident while working out where he damaged his eye. And it was like 2 years ago. It's hard for me to believe, to be honest. Because this guy lies about so much shit. That could be a steroid injury. And then he like films a video where he pretends he got an eye injury. Or maybe he actually does hurt his eye. Just so he can say, oh, that's why. It's because I got an eye injury. It's not the steroids.
The _unstoppable_4_life super chatted $5. I will start the requests.
Behind
but
Blue
that's
Eyes.
it.
Okay.
Can't go broke. Behind Blue Eyes by The Who.
All right. I'll first chance we get, we'll play. This guy's already got music in the background, so it's going to be hard to play some.
With his wife and the dog and stuff, Tim, and get away with it? No, you couldn't do that either. Still can't. But you thought you could. That's what I do now. That's what I'm doing. I don't allow big companies to bully and then to be destructive and or bad. If you do it to one person, I'm probably not going to get involved. If you do it and it affects their family.
So he's the bully hunter now. Look out, boys. If you're a bully, if he decides you're a bully, he's coming for you.
So you probably don't know who I am. My name is Liver King. I'm picking a fight. My fight is in principle. Bullying, I don't allow it. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to do it. If you do good and true, by all means, alliances, let's build those ones. Go do it. If you bully just one other person, I probably won't get involved. If you bully a person and or it affects their family, and you think that you're big and you're above reproach, then what ends up happening is I'm going to get involved.
Who are you talking to? Like the whole world? I think he's still talking about Rogan. He just can't say Rogan. The people who are saying he's not schizophrenic, I mean, maybe he's not, but the way he talks, isn't it like schizophrenia 101? Like everything's disconjoined. It's like nothing is in the proper order. It's just like a bunch of random thoughts all coming out randomly.
And I'm going to do what I do, how I activate all the vitamins and resources around us. And
vitamins.
I got to fight. We're going to unite. And you know why? My name's Liver King. You probably don't know me. It's Liver King. I'm fighting against bullying.
Did this repeat already? It's funny because, okay, that one was earlier in the day. As the day goes on, he gets crazier and crazier without fail every single time.
Family's all tucked in. Everybody's actually sleeping. I checked. Even the Dobermans. They're like pretend sleeping, charlatan sleeping they are. But I know better. So this is the gift I got, to come home early. With the new curfew, 9
He's at home
to
by
6,
now, finally, thank God.
Gotta wind down the night with my family. To be grateful. I'm going to bed in about 10 minutes. Maybe 15. Don't hold me to that one. That's what I do. I tell the truth now. All of it effortlessly in real time.
This is very inspiring.
In the light, that's just
I'm inspired.
Time. Not my time, not my name. I couldn't dare take credit. That would be wrong. I'm gonna go dream tonight. Be next to my queen. Her warm skin. Oh, yeah. She's 51 and I love her and I lust her.
We don't, this is TMI, dude.
Who gets to say that? Like,
TMI.
I love her. She's so innocent, pure. So gullible. She's so gullible. I'm sure that's why when I met her.
Yeah, y'all are going to be getting a divorce in like a year. The divorce is coming. There's no way she's not divorcing this guy and taking what he has left. In my opinion. I hope I'm wrong. I hope these two lovebirds, stay married forever and this guy gets help. But I see a divorce in the future.
I just knew. Oh, I knew. Well, I don't know if you guys know. We got married like 6 or 8 weeks after. We got married really, really fast. And
he's a poet.
We barely really knew each other, but we kind of knew, like, we just...
Yeah, he's talking about his wife.
Then we had some really, really, really hard times. We went through bankruptcy. Not really bankruptcy, but the houses were being repossessed. The building we were doing business out of was being repossessed. The bankers were called...
Now, the music is added so that they can copyright claim everybody that reacts to this shit so that they can make money off these videos. Because I don't think Instagram pays shit anymore, right? So he's not getting paid from like the views on Instagram. But the people who react, they can then take the revenue from those reaction videos. So again, I've said this many times. I think that is now their monetization strategy. Crash out, become a locale, and copyright claim, monetize all the streamers who will react to you crashing out.
Calling the note saying, you better fucking come down to the bank. We need to have a conversation with you. You violate all these covenants. And the IRS seizes our funds. And we actually can't pay the gas bill. And we have babies in the house. And we don't know how we're going to make payroll. We got our own, of course, every line of credit and stuff. We started selling our jewelry. My dad's watch. Oh.
You know what I think about jewelry? It's gay, first of all, and low IQ. If you're one of these people that's like, oh, I like shiny thing. Here's so much money for shiny thing. Like you're dumb. You're low IQ. Oh, I want to put this shiny thing on. Look, oh, it's so shiny. It's so shiny. Like you're basically a monkey. Congratulations.
Oh, no, you dad. King time. We'll take it back. That's why I got those fancy AP watches. Those are legacy watches for my boys when I die or they kill me otherwise, because I am going to stay alive, remain alive, to be here, to be a dad, healthy, express, optimize who I am, be a dad to my...
Nerio, you said he always looked crazy to me. This would be a good point to, let me find. There's a video I found of him from a while back where it's like, oh, this is not the same fucking person anymore. Yeah, I saw this earlier. So this is him not that long ago. As you can see, he's balding. He looks like a middle-aged fucking like computer software guy. The voice is the biggest thing, though. The voice is totally different. Now, sometimes as you age, your voice gets a little deeper, it gets a little gruffier, that's normal. But it's like he went from kind of nerdy voice to like he sounds like Hulk Hogan now, and that's got to be the steroids. It's got to be the steroids, the massive amounts of testosterone that he's shot himself up with. But yeah, this is what he used to sound and look like.
People always ask me, how do you stay so fit upside down on your hands? And I always tell them the answer's the same. I do active wrists and a whole lot of deficit work.
Yeah, this is him when he was before he became the Liver King. I think the theory is that he's kind of losing his mind because he's like embraced this new character he's created like too much, that he's kind of lost touch with reality. It's not helping his mental state. Like he doesn't even know who he really is anymore because he's just constantly playing this character that he created for fucking internet clout. He used to look like fucking GSP. He looks like GSP right there, except more jacked. Yeah, he's definitely found the steroids at this point. It's too jacked.
Happy birthday! We really hope that you're still alive.
He's also picked up this weird kind of like he's trying to sound like a character from like a medieval fantasy flick. right? It's like he's changed his whole way of talking to be like, oh, not only do I want to look like a barbarian, I want to sound like a barbarian. You know, I'm not doing a good one, but you know what I'm saying? There's like a little kind of British tint to it, almost like a medieval movie where like, hopefully you guys understand what I'm saying. It's hard to put words to it, but yeah, just so you can see like what he used to be and what he is now.
To teach them, imbibe them with a kind of value that eclipses my own, to stand back so proud.
Almost like he's trying to sound like a Gandalf type of character, but like if Gandalf was like a barbarian.
And then for them to have grace on me, that they'll be able to honor that, watch for the legacy that it is, to not be so desperate.
But some people are saying, are like somebody, a Captain Obvious says exactly, this is called playing a character. Yes, he is playing a character. But some people are using that to say this is all an act just to get attention. I think he's lost track of who he really is and who the character is. I don't think he has a line there anymore.
As I was, with that gift, I won't change anything. Everything is a gift, you know. Today this was great. We're at dinner, almost a little fight started. It was like something about we were going to the Beyonce concert. We paid an enormity because my wife's favorite song.
Could you imagine him at the Beyonce concert?
The imperative of man.
So he threw a... Yeah, okay, it's not... just the way this one starts, dude. Like, what is happening here? Now he's got the face paint on. The music is so good.
Yeah. Good morning, Proms. Let's go.
Oh, it's morning, so he should be a little more normal in the morning, but he doesn't seem like today he's more normal in the morning. Maybe he didn't sleep the night before.
Look how happy. Look.
Now, I'm the pork chop king, Coltsy. No sweetbreads king, all right? I'm the fucking pork chop king, bro.
Yeah.
And I will stand by pork chops over liver. Okay, look, liver's good. Add some liver, okay? But every day you eat pork chops, liver occasionally. Okay? Pork chop king, boys.
Yeah, okay, mate. Oh, yeah, good tidings. Good tidings. Hey, Primals.
Yeah, they're running away from you, bro.
Good morning, Primals. I just did a great morning with my queen. Now I'm going on a walk with the boys. I don't know if you heard, it's my get out of jail party today.
Yeah, so he's throwing a party. That's where he starts doing he starts rolling with people just randomly. Or I don't know if it's randomly, but that's one of the next ones.
We can't go to the...
where it looks like he's legitimately training for Joe.
Beyonce concert, or we could. But what we're choosing to do is obey the laws of Texas and be grateful.
True.
And Mako super chatted $1.99. Mrs. Claus got everything in the divorce.
Yeah, she's gonna get everything when she divorces him because she's documenting everything. There's just so much evidence she has of and who knows what she's documenting behind the scenes that we're not seeing.
But
I'm pretty sure she's making a plan to get out today. Now.
My get out of jail party.
Anime.
If you're
Hope you're doing good, bro.
Close to me, you're invited. If you're a real primal and you're a barbarian, you might be invited. If you show up and you're uninvited, I'll just tell you, thank you for coming. I'm not asking, but you're not invited. But we're a friendly state, you know. That's what today's going to be like. It's going to be good. I'm going to make a lot of videos for the next 4 or 5 days. And then I'm not going to make a lot of videos for a long time.
That sounds very ominous. I don't know if it's just me, but that sounds very fucking ominous.
Family matters are in order. Fist bump, pound, lock it the fuck down. Okay. What'd you say? What is that? Primal number 1? What'd you say, bro? Oh, son. My name is Blow Slogan.
Okay, yeah, he's it's getting worse. Now he's talking to his vehicle as if his vehicle is Joe Rogan.
Oh, wait, hold on. You're not supposed.
Yeah, I don't think I'm invited, Flair.
Slogan, yo. I'm a big bully and I'm untouchable. I can do whatever I want. That's right.
The cope of now claiming that Rogan's a bully when all Rogan did was point out that you were lying. All he did was look at your body and look at the story you were telling and go, he's full of shit. There's no way he's not on roids with a body like that. And it turns out he was right. So if it's bullying to point out that somebody's lying and selling shit based on a lie, spoiler alert, it's not bullying. Okay.
A black belt in jiu-jitsu, you said? Huh. I'm a pretender. A charlatan.
The beginning of this is fucking magic.
Yeah, good morning.
The beginning is so
I started
magic.
to record one last video. I know I'm going to make a lot of them for a couple of days.
Liver King shorter,
a couple
believe it
more
or not.
days.
Joe's
And
actually
I'm
taller
done
than him.
for a while, and so I've given myself
It's rare,
grace to just be here and to be grateful. I forgot to do something for fucking sue me for again. It'll be fun. This
music does not work. We need that flute music back.
This is important. It's a barbarian crown pin. This is for you, Sandra. Sandra has been with us probably the longest. You got a really great son. His name is Jordy. He's a great son, good and true, pure-hearted.
Good and true. He loves
Kind of
that.
take that almost any other way. You're so proud. So proud.
Yeah, he's having
Sandy
a
is.
party.
Look at where
He's throwing a party. Imagine going to his party, man. Imagine. I don't know if I'd even go if I got invited. I think I would go if I got invited to a Liver King party. Wouldn't you? Would you guys go if Liver King invited you to a party?
we worked today with Sandy.
I mean, you'd have to sit there and listen to him rant probably and act like he's a king, but it would be an experience.
Sandy helped to make this beautiful today. The fun box is where this was right now, and we're about to go to the next bed, the better bed. It's playing Mario Kart together, family, friends, locking it down, fist bumping, pound, good and true, music, dance, together.
Sounds like none of you would go.
And,
Dude, come on, man. What experience could you ever get like that to go to a Liver King party and see this guy completely fucking in person? I mean, I it would be hard for me not to go just to experience it in person. But he would probably kill me.
The waves are lapping behind. The birds are actually chirping. The whole wilderness is kind of vibing to the same thing. It feels like flow. Feels good. That's how it feels here in Texas. Loyalty to
Is he still in Texas? I thought he was home in like fucking Tennessee.
a higher sword like Texas.
Does the guy not even know he's not in Texas anymore?
To be friendly. So friendly and loyal in Texas we are, you know.
Yeah. Okay, dude. You don't even live in Texas anymore, bro. If you're going to be all Texas, at least live in fucking Texas.
But loyal. Oh, I'm so proud to be a Texan.
He'll make me hit the meth, CWG. That'd be wild. Smoke some meth with Liver King. That would be an experience.
I don't know if you heard. It's the greatest state, man. This is really funny.
Ain't he like 5'7"? I'm telling you, Malik, he's shorter than Rogan. I think he's less than 5'7".
This is for Sandy. Sandy.
All right, let's move on.
Sure.
All right, so this is so he's on the floor rolling. There was a video of him talking about this before. Where was it? Oh shit. Maybe it was later in this
I
other
started
video.
to record one last video.
But yeah, he was like, no punching. We don't need to punch. They're just rolling on the ground. I guess it'd be a good time to play the song "Be Unstoppable" one, because I don't think there's any music in the background of this one. This is a good choice for Liver King.
There's nothing you can do to attempt to finish the move after I
Yes.
my back to begin with. I think I could.
No one knows what this is brute strength versus brute strength.
So this guy here, like right now, you're probably thinking, oh, this guy's probably high-level jiu-jitsu guy. No, this guy's probably barely a white belt. I don't know. Or he's taking it easy on him.
Fist bump pound, lock it down, LK.
Look at this high-level fucking jiu-jitsu he's about to pull off here.
Oh shit! He's breaking his ankle.
He's just imagining this is Rogan trying to choke him out. This is all he wants, Rogan. He just wants to roll on the ground with you so you can choke him out. That's all. Just choke him out, Rogan.
Oh, LK's got guard.
Oh. Look. he may not be well trained, but he is a fucking monster. Fucking juiced to the fucking gills, dude. So, yeah. That is still terrifying, the amount of power this guy probably has from all the fucking steroids.
You got this, okay? Michael, breathe. Breathe.
This is like fighting Mark McGuire in his prime.
Stop out.
I think Mark McGuire is the only person I've ever seen that got bigger than this guy. That it's like more obvious that he's on fucking steroids.
It's two barbarians going. Breathe, Michael. Yeah, it's two super barbarians going to town.
We need some like fight music.
We got some fight music, lady. Bro, you're gonna let the Liver King win?
Okay, control your breathing. Control your position.
See, look, if this guy had any skill at this point, I think he would be able to take that arm. And then earlier when he was putting his fucking elbow in the guy's face, like that was perfect for a triangle. So I don't think this guy's, I think this guy's very low level. Plus he might not have the flexibility to get his legs around to get a fucking arm bar.
Okay.
He is a big brute though, man. I would not want to be underneath this fucking guy. Just the smell alone would knock you out. Oh, going for the armbar. He's coming for you, Rogan. Look out. Just choke him out, Rogan. That's all he wants. He'll be happy once you choke him out. See, this is why I say MMA is gay. MMA is very gay. Well, not MMA. Jiu-jitsu is really gay. This is why I could never learn jiu-jitsu. I could never do this, okay? All right, keep your fucking man legs away from me, dude. It's so gay.
I'm sure he can get another one.
Oh. Oh, he's giving up. He's giving up.
Long time ago. I'm not staying here.
Hey, he still got gas. I guess all those steroids, you just don't get tired. Look at these. I think this guy's pretty tall, so it's making him look even shorter. Crazy. Yeah, I don't think this guy's very high level jiu-jitsu. Otherwise, he would have tapped him out real quick.
Sure.
The Liver King party, boys. This is what you're missing out on.
Tri-tip roast with a
Hey, at least they're cooking the meat. You got to give them that.
pepper seasoning, some hamburgers, make some homemade French fries right here.
John, please, John, do not fight the Liver King, John. Dude, stay away from the Liver King, John.
And a lot of sun and heat, obviously.
Because I'm actually that free. Like, I actually tell everyone exactly what I have, what I can take.
See, this is the part of the party where it starts to suck. When he, like, forces you to listen to him give speech after speech after speech.
My fucking pin to everything. The gates are actually fucking open. The keys are actually in the fucking car. I'm not asking anyone to ever understand.
Hey, the burgers are good, but you got to listen to this for like an hour straight.
Very few people will ever be that free. I was never that free. You know?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, that. I've deleted all my contacts. Actually, don't respond to shit. Actually, prospectively shape and create what I want to do.
What you need to do is go wash that beard. How long has it been since you've washed that beard? That's what I want to know.
Saying no to your, I'm done ever talking to my best friend again. And so he's not even my best friend anymore. He's not even in the top 40. He's exited my ecosystem. Watch the Kyle Kingsbury podcast. You'll know why. You know, it's because I knew you could be of value.
So look, when you start losing all of your friends, sometimes it's a them problem. Sometimes it's a you problem. And sometimes those friends are trying to give you good advice that you don't want to hear. So then you're like, fuck you. Maybe you should listen to that best friend. He probably wants you to get help.
But you outstripped your value. So here's where, and then you couldn't fucking deliver on that for me. I got mad. And so, like, if you're...
There was another one, man. I mean, I've watched so much Liver King content. I don't remember if it's in the interview we're about to watch. But apparently he can't even shit anymore. Like his insides, his guts are just destroyed. That's why he's doing like 5 coffee enemas a day, because he can't shit. I think the steroids have wrecked his guts, whatever the fuck it's called, his stomach, to where he can't even shit anymore. So yeah.
Not of value to me.
This guy might be like seriously dying. There's a possibility that he could be dying from the amount of drug abuse he's been doing to himself.
And I don't have time for my own family or myself. Why would I ever be distracted? Happy birthday.
He's gaining followers, P-Money. This is why they keep filming this crash out, because it's actually working. People like to watch crash outs like this. So I think he's been gaining followers.
Of some other stupid fucking shit you say to people. Like it was your birthday. You remember the message I left you?
In 2 weeks.
Oh, last year. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it was the wedding actually. I was like, I'm not gonna say congratulations like some other fucking asshole. But I was like, you know what this actually represents in this thing? A real fucking principle. Uniting souls in a way that's like, grow together.
This is the shit you have to put up with if you go to this party.
Guys, bring all those to me. Guys, all of them here. I'm talking, I'm obnoxious.
Yeah. He has no chill, dude. Everything that goes on, he's got to take control of and like make it all about him. He's one of those types.
No one's listening still, and look, they all went there.
Yeah, because they're tired of hearing you rant. They just want to have a good time, bro. They want to eat some burgers and not hear the rantings of a fucking crazy man all day.
I'm just asking for everyone's attention. Can I have all of those bottles?
Oh, Sandra, I don't think we need them. Yeah, come stay, Sandra.
We never needed them. I already planned all of it out. All of it. So I'm just going to ask no one to talk.
I am envious of his body. I need to start taking $11,000 of steroids a month, to be honest.
And just do what I say?
So I can completely lose my mind and lose the ability to shit. And who knows what other problems he has.
For just 2 minutes?
I don't know if it's from the steroid use, but probably. I would say it'd be a good educated guess.
Because I want to relax and fucking share. And if anybody's like, can I get my own cup? No. It defeats the whole fucking purpose to begin with. This is barbarian water. It's delicious as fuck. Here's the deal.
I will not. You want to drink his barbarian water? What did he do to this water to make it barbarian? I really have to wonder.
About real water, the water, you made that face, but like that's our earth, that's the mother. I'll drink that too. Yeah, I know that you will, but like we need to stop reacting with stuff that's actually like, you know what I mean, part of us. And so we used to drink blood because all the...
This is like eggshells. Like you have to walk on eggshells around this guy at all times.
Animals that were killed so that we could live, all of that blood went into the earth. Did you know that, guys? All of it. And it seeped through the rocks into the rivers, and so like we would drink blood. We grew up on, that was real water, actually with nourishment inside of it. And so now we run it through a municipality.
What?
We filter the fuck out of it. None of the nutrients that were actually in it to call water before, right, are in there anymore. And then we've added fluoride and other neurotoxins and all these other chemicals that we've added to the thing that...
No, don't drink tap water. Drink blood instead.
It no longer is anymore. It's really important, bro.
He is trying to start a cult.
Absolutely. It's absolutely critical, like for a leader, for any kind of leader, for us to know that water, what we call it, the metaphor today, just isn't. That's what we drink most of. It's actually kind of fucking important. I'm not trying to promote barbarian water. How stupid am I?
Oh, no, yeah, this is not another grift.
You know? I've been able to share and build a life that's fucking special. When you have family, how's it feel? It's like maybe the most important part of your life. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's like when you know things that are fundamental, like food and drink and sun and getting bond and the feeling that you get.
We'll check on Idaho in a second here, Tim.
By science, bro, or medicine.
It's hard to get any real-time information.
But you know it because the truth is a fucking feeling, and now your cells are actually radiating health. You know, in that deep parasympathetic, there's a feeling. Everyone knows what it is when you walk away. It's like a church feeling. Oh, that feels good. And what you did is you just aged backwards. Yeah. And then you expressed, instead of contracting in some scarcity, that you actually got better. And so fundamental, it's just food and fucking drink. And so that's really important to me. But what's your better fucking bet? It's stuff like this. But I know, here, last fucking point. If it doesn't taste better than regular fucking water, now I got an uphill battle just to sell something to help you in the fucking first place. So I think this is delicious
So yeah, he's trying to sell a new product, barbarian water.
as fuck. You're number one, and just pass it to like you three get a share, and you can say no.
What's in it? That's what I want to know. What did you put in this fucking water before I drink it?
And if that's the case,
I would definitely smell it before I drank it. I'd be like,
you to just pass it back and
I'd be
forth.
kinda
'Cause that's
scared.
the opportunity of a lifetime. Will you pass, Carl? Just come get this. Come get this, and y'all four share it.
this is giving me Jim Jones vibes. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, boys.
And if you pretend it tastes another way than it does, if you need the top, if you
Basically, if you don't like it, you're pretending it tastes a way that it doesn't really taste. So if you don't like it, it's because you don't know what you're talking about.
need the top, tell me. Who wants to catch this, Hannah? No. My man.
I don't know why he's sitting in this dirt pile. I just have a feeling it's fucking water and dirt mixed together.
Bro, the pressure's on. Booyah.
Yeah, at this point, I would have left already. I would have gotten in. I would have had some of those sweet burgers, maybe a couple beers, and I'd be like, yeah, I gotta go, check on the old lady. See, I'm not even married. I'd use that excuse. Yeah, gotta go check on the old lady. Oh man, thank you for the invite, man. Liver King. Hell yeah, I love you, man. Love you. All right, get the fuck out of here before it gets crazy.
Got you in the face. The ring slaps off. So there's some blood in there, right?
Oh my God, is there actual blood in the? Is this really what they're drinking? Blood?
Yeah, bro. There's blood in there.
Oh my God.
That's that was my whole point, really, right? And you knew.
I'd try to leave, and he'd walk up to me, and he'd put his hands on his shoulders. He'd be like, "No, you have to stay." He'd be like, "No, I gotta go." No, you have to stay. I'd be like, "Oh fuck, he's gonna kill me."
You knew that. That was really my point. Is we evolved drinking blood.
How do you know we evolved drinking blood? What are you talking about? I don't think there was anybody that was drinking blood, or maybe there was. I don't fucking know. This is crazy. No, sometimes you might eat something that's a little bit on the rare side, and there might be like a little bit of red. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember our ancestors drinking blood. Okay,
Blood more than
I remember Dracula drinking blood. That's why everybody's scared of Dracula. He drinks fucking blood. It's not normal.
what we call water today.
It's not normal.
It really is true. It really is. It's fucking, and that's my point. Oh, it's delicious. I know, because the taste of the truth.
Guys, I'm just saying right now, go buy you some barbarian water, okay? All right, free promotion. Go buy some barbarian water.
If I don't have a better bet that's better for you and tastes better, we have a fucking uphill battle that we already lost. What's the opposite of dry mouth? It's what I had. That's barbarian water. I wanted to share this minute with you.
I want to see somebody drinking this fucking water.
Guys, I won't get the chance to do this one again. Thank you all for coming. Like, I asked everyone that was really important to me to come. And I said, if anyone knows Chris Ritchie, if anybody knows him anywhere in the world, this is the second time I really needed you desperately in 7 days. The first time you didn't believe in me 3 fucking times in a row, and you showed me with action. And so this last time I said it on the story and to the world, which I didn't want to do. And I'm actually a man of my word, and I follow through.
Like, he has no self-awareness. I'm sure if you could see everybody around, they're like probably not making eye contact, just like, yeah, okay. Like, everybody's fucking awkward and just like walking on eggshells around him, and he just keeps going. He's like, ooh, this is my new court. I'm talking to my court as a king.
Everything that I say, and I told him this was his last time too. And he's got the right heart, but he just doesn't have the mind and aptitude to go with it, and my patients are done with him. My favorite people came here today. I know Michael was unexpected. Michael was written out of the ecosystem, and I could justify it. But with enough explanation, everybody actually agrees with me because we honor family and principle.
Oh my God, all right.
Everyone still demands an explanation. There's zero grace. There's zero. I really understand. I get it. I really do. And I'm not asking for it. I don't need it. But it's hard.
They play some terrible music. That's one. I don't think I'd want to go to his parties just because of the music. Like, this is the shit I got to listen to. It's terrible.
The hardest part's over.
Terrible.
The hardest part's fucking over. That's
obviously the women are picking the music. I hate when the women pick the music. Women, you have terrible fucking taste in music.
great.
Most of you.
That's really good. That's the gift that we fucking have, though. I actually am the leader.
Yeah, Irish. A lot of people are getting Chris Benoit
I earned
vibes.
the right. I know that I did. It's not Brian.
He's the leader, guys. He's the leader.
It's not husband. I'm really a king. I know that I actually serve our people. It's really not.
I think, see, he's totally lost touch with reality. He literally thinks he's a fucking king.
My ego. Call me something else. You can call, but I know what I actually do, and it's the best way to call it would probably be like the king. Grace and understanding. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, I'll give you more of it. Oh, but like Joe Rogan was never the fight. That's the joke, right? He's the stepping stone to bullies are everywhere.
Okay, 3 minutes ago, man with firearm found dead on mountain amid deadly standoff in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. No more details other than that. Hopefully they got the guy. It looks like they did. Shelter in place lifted. So it's one guy with firearm found dead on mountain amid deadly standoff. Okay. This evening, members of the SWAT team located a deceased male on Canfield Mountain. A firearm was found nearby. Additional information will be provided during the scheduled press briefing at 9:30 p.m. At this time, the shelter in place is being lifted. However, there is still an active wildfire on Canfield Mountain. I wonder if he, took himself, took the easy way out, or if they took him out. So few details, but yeah, it looks like they finally got the guy. Let's see. Yeah, the fire's still going. This guy's still here filming the fire. This guy's just recycling the same shit over and over. So that's good news. That's good news. Hopefully we'll get some details, more details, so we can understand what the fuck happened over there. But it looks like they got the son of a bitch. We got him. Hopefully it was just one guy. Hopefully there weren't guys that got away. We'll check up on this again in a bit.
It sucks to get bullied. Most people here have been bullied in some way, shape, or form, even by fucking authority motherfuckers in jail, because that's your fucking...
He's trying so hard to get sympathy, man. My family bullying. Bro, here's the thing. He's in the perfect situation to have a complete... Because everybody loves these stories, right? The crash out, and then 2 weeks or 2 months later, they come back and they're healthy and happy and sounding normal again. And everybody's like, God, you're back. Oh, we're glad you got help. Like, he can quickly, like, get past this. He just got to go away for a little bit. Or unless the problem is, like, not fixable, which I hope is not the case. Go away for a little bit. Get the help you need. Come back, and everybody's going to love you again, dude. You know, that's what everybody... Well, his fans will love him again. And from the looks of it, he's still got a lot of fucking fans. But a lot of them are just like this. What the fuck are you talking about? Take a shower. These are the fucking comments. Liver Queen making an appearance so we know she is live and well. I feel bad for the FBI agent in charge of having to watch all these videos. Yeah, so most of it is just people clowning on him. But there are people... Yeah, there are people that are still supporting him. But they're few and far between. So yeah, I think he could make a comeback and everybody would be happy to see him be back and healthy and, you know, pushing a message that's not so fucking insane. Because this is all insanity right now.
Job, and you have a formal authority to do that, but no moral authority to treat people the way that you do. We're all bullied in some way, shape, or no matter who you are. Because you go in a fake jail like that.
Bro, you're bullying all the guests at your party by making them listen to this fucking ranting nonsense, dude. You're kind of bully right now. You're the bully, dude.
Before, after 5 or 6 other people, you know, and that's what a real man does, though. It's like, holy shit, I just realized how a man actually needs to be a monster. But she's, of course, right? And then he actually became it. Like, you don't have to be a fucking black belt. But now you can really handle yourself worth way more to the fucking... Yeah, you know, I mean, there's a point at which diminishing returns. So I just really want to know today, though, because I told Idris, like, I want to know what it would really be like to take anyone that's kind of trained. And then I tell them, because there's no way anyone's ever sparred with any organism like this.
Dude, there's been so many fucking jack dudes like you that have come and gone who are just... You cannot hold up to somebody who's been training their whole fucking life. Doesn't matter how jacked you are. Like you being jacked means most average dudes that are not training and don't have like a background in MMA, yeah, you'll bully them around. They won't be able to do shit. But once you get up against somebody who's had training, those muscles they mean shit.
Like, has there been UFC fights where
I mean, you'll be a little harder to take out, but they'll still take you out.
they actually legitimately start on all fours? And not a UFC, because it would have to be jiu-jitsu. But because we're not striking. Come on, that's stupid at like our age. But like,
He needs to get with Jake Paul or fucking one of these celebrity boxing events and like literally get in the ring. It would probably sell a fuckload of tickets if this dude got in the ring.
legitimate jiu-jitsus, that's legit, right? Jiu-jitsu?
I
Combat?
don't think he can throw hands though. That may be the problem. He's probably a strong brute, but I don't think he's going to be able to like stand and trade with anybody.
Okay,
There's
so
no
like
striking in jiu-jitsu.
No, there's not, bro. Don't pretend.
I said there's no striking
okay,
in jiu-jitsu.
Okay, good. I said that also. So thank you for validating what I already. That's he's really.
Now he's fighting with his own team.
That's what I'm here for. I validate your words.
I think I said
So
that
awkward.
Fair. Oh. Okay.
He just said that too. He just said that. He just said that too.
Yeah. What do you say?
I'm just his parrot.
There's one
I'm
word.
just a parrot.
What's the word that you say when this happens? Anybody know?
Awesome.
Deja vu.
Deja vu.
It's not
Broken
deja
radio?
vu. It's like when somebody
repeater?
won. When somebody won, like you
Yeah,
can see
WWE.
defeat
Put him in
as a word.
WWE.
That's why Mark belongs here, bro. Oh yeah, we need more.
But they have a no steroid policy in WWE, right? He would fail the tests. You can't do WWE when you're on steroid. Maybe, I don't know. Did that change yet? They letting him do steroids in WWE?
I subordinated my highest swords.
Yeah, so that's it. I think we have one more. Let me find it here. This interview was pretty interesting when I was watching it the other night. So let's go ahead and watch it. This will probably be it for the Liver King today, unless something else comes up. And then we'll get to that, the Portland protest Antifa video where this guy, it looked like they were going to shoot him. You know how Antifa does it? Like people show up to film their like violent activity and them breaking the law, and then they like start turning all of their attention to the guy filming, and then like you're in danger. Yeah, it's one of those videos. But yeah, let's find this. Here we go. Yeah, so a Kick streamer found him. Oh, they terminated his account. Wonderful. Never mind, guys. Never mind. I could probably see if I can find it somewhere else. But yeah, it looks like they terminated the dude's account. That's weird. I wonder what he did. Let me see. Liver King's first interview after jail for threats. Yeah, guy's account's gone. All right, I'll look for it. Let's see what we can find here. Let me see if there's anybody else reposted it. Do. Get it all. Hey, that's me. Hit the thumbs up, boys. Yeah, I mean, they might have nuked it. I don't know if anybody else reposted it. All right, well, we might have to watch somebody reacting to it already.
Breaking news here at Third Eye Global.
It's crazy. They removed the fucking account that originally posted it. It was a Kick streamer, if I remember right. Yeah, it was a Kick streamer.
Liver King is out on.
Yeah, it was a Kick streamer. This is Philly on.
What it do, man?
And we're watching his reaction to it because the original's gone now.
You're welcome to come over. Okay, bro. I appreciate you.
Beautiful.
I don't know what I would do if I encountered this in real life. Could you imagine?
Film.
Out in public, you see Liver King.
Tell him Joe Rogan's going to kick your ass, bitch. That's what you need to do. You need to be like, Joe Rogan owns you, motherfucker. Yeah, Joe Rogan's going to choke you out. You got nothing. Yeah, I'm sure he would start getting pissed. You got to antagonize him. That's what you got to do. Just kidding. Don't do that. It's dangerous to do that.
There's two Dobermans schizo ranting
I
on
think
Instagram
this is the same day he kicked those Dobermans.
Live.
Look at that architecture.
I think so.
What's your name? Benny Mac on kick.com.
On which stuff? Okay.
Kick? Yeah.
Yeah. When you had the .com, that sort of is cheesy. I stopped listening to you because you just plugged the commercial. I would have looked you up if you were value or utility. I'm gonna give you a real quick tip. If you want to plug, what is it again? You're
Oh, I'm wearing this shirt.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna show. What's the name of it?
It's called Kick. kick? Yeah.
He's trying to little brother him right now. He's like, yo, when you're self-plugging, don't add the .com. Makes you sound cheap. Get your money up, puss boy.
Yeah, I just thought I'd identify myself. Correct. You on kick.com? I'm streaming on Kick. Kick? Oh, you're streaming it. Yeah. I don't own it. Okay, good. Well, but we'd love to, if you ever need... So that you would seem less promotional, you just say who you are and say, this is who I am, period. Period. I'll take that on board. I appreciate the feedback. This is who I am, period. C-O-M.
That's right. I am Philion, period.
Period. Different? Yeah. And the same? Yeah. Yeah. I'm saying bye to the Capitol, and then we can walk and talk, and then I'll put my phone, actually, I might keep my phone. You didn't come...
As you can see, he's got the ankle monitor on.
For me, did you? Yeah, we did. Yes, sir. Oh, no
Yeah, it sucks having to watch a reaction. Let me see if I can find one that's not a reaction.
Well, what I came here for is...
And if you look in the background, you have a bunch of IRL streamers starting to swarm him, which is a symptom of our collapsing society, or as I like to call it, our soy-ciety. Because in reality, we have a mentally ill man on the loose, and people are farming him for impressions.
What are you doing right now, bro? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Has to step in at some point. Be like, yo, maybe Liver King.
It's called journalism, Billion.
Public right now.
You might not know me. My name is Liver King.
Oh, look at all these people farming views from Liver King. What are you doing, bro? Liver King? What? Oh, yeah, okay, let's talk shit about the IRL people. All right, the people that are actually handing us beautiful content like this. What are you talking about? I don't know who this guy is, by the way. First video I found of this reaction, of this original video. This is what I want to react to, but it got removed.
California, Joe Rogan. Yeah. Picked a fight with Joe Rogan. I won't look at your camera because I'm looking at you, which is the man. Yeah, I'll look at you. Okay, just so you know. Yes, sir. Okay.
So fucking crazy.
That's alpha as fuck.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to look into your lens. I'm going to look at you.
That's alpha. That's not him being fucking crazy. All right, I can't listen to this. Philion, best of luck to you, brother. You're pissing me off after 2 minutes, dude. But yeah, go subscribe to Philion. Because apparently we can't react to anything without being like super positive about it these days. This is the greatest content in the world right here, boys. Go subscribe. Okay? Subscribed. All right. But yeah, here we go. We got one without him there. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did I move it over? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? It's got to be here. I just moved it over here. It probably just jumped off. Yeah, it just moved. I hate when it does that. Didn't keep my spot. Here we go. Oh, this one is longer. Nope, not that one. This one.
So who am I? You might not know me. You probably don't. My name is Liver.
What's odd is that like this interview, he spills more details, and he seems like kind of more coherent than when he's filming his own videos. So maybe there is some truth to the fact that he's playing this up for clicks.
Liver King.
He still seems crazy though.
Who am I picking a fight with? Joe Rogan. It started. It's not over. I'm wearing an ankle bracelet. They just put me on this one.
Yeah, they said that you had an ankle bracelet.
They just put me on that one right there, that ankle bracelet. Yes, sir. Who did I pick a fight with? Joe Rogan. Fuck you. I'm not going to say, give me 2 seconds because I'm not talking to you. But I said, fuck you. I'm not going to say who that's to because that could be perceived as an additional threat. And then I guess who keeps going home. So who did I pick a fight with? Joe Rogan?
Apparently, I don't think he's not allowed to talk about Rogan. I think the restraining order, I thought it meant he wouldn't be allowed to talk about him online because a lot of times that's part of the restraining order. But what I saw, the little information I saw, he's just not allowed to be within 200 feet.
Why? Anyone want to know why? One word. One word. Family.
Yeah, family. Family. Again, family.
Family. What would I do for my family? What would I do for them? For them to be received in a lesser light than what they deserve?
Dude, the only reason they've been seen in a bad light is because of your fucking actions, dude.
The innocent, pure, awesome
family. Some of us have family. You know how it is when you have family. You might do almost anything.
He does sound
for your
like Hulk
family.
Hogan.
And then if you've watched somebody get bullied before, or if you've ever been bullied, you ever been bullied? Well, I've done that for a couple of years. I've been bullied. It doesn't feel good. And then when you...
I've seen how you talk to people at your parties, dude. And I've seen you fucking... The little bit... Remember when he called his family in to the room? Like the first video we saw when he was in Austin and he was about to be arrested and he has like family meeting and he calls his family in the room and like one of his sons doesn't go in quick enough and he's like, hurry the fuck up. It's like the little slip of like how he might actually be talking to his family behind the scenes.
Strong enough and capable enough to do something about it like I am right now. I can do something about it. Now to sit back and watch my family continue to be received by this and to watch a really popular, you might call him powerful for the egotistical warrior archetype that he is, lacking the king title, by the way. You thought you were invincible. You thought you could pick on a cave idiot. Me makes fire, me liver king, cave idiot. Take steroids, liar king metaphors for the man.
I think this guy, partly what's making him go crazy is he went from being like celebrated, being loved by his fans, to now every time he goes online, it's just everybody shitting on him. He's the butt of a joke and his career is going down the drain. That's hard for some people to handle. You know, you go from love to all of a sudden everybody hates you.
Oh, you forgot he's a husband. That's what I am. I'm actually a real king. A real king? I actually earned that title. I earned it, and so I can call myself that. And anyone's invited to call me. I say yes to everything, but as long as you don't interrupt, and I'll give you your space and time. But in the meantime, you're welcome to come in and take pictures too. So absolutely, bro, if you want, you should come in and take pictures, and then afterwards we can do that too. But I actually earned my title, king. And so what he ended up doing is he accidentally picked a fight with a...
So even with all that, he still can go out and feel like a celebrity because everybody wants to come take pictures of him. And it just blows up his self-inflated like sense of self and how important he is.
Real man.
He seems to believe he's like
actually
a king.
Man. He could string a few words together. How'd that happen? Because we could, think a little bit. And well, then what happened with the thinking? Principles, family, loyalty. Anyone here from Texas? From Texas, right? Yeah. So that's the thing about Texas. We do things here. Do you know what Texas means? Explain. We should remember what Texas actually means. It means friendly. That's what Texas means, is friendly. And how did we get so friendly?
By the way, shout out to Benny Mac, who got off his ass and went out into the real world and found the fucking Liver King and did a live 14-minute interview. Unlike Philion, who's sitting on his ass grifting, doing the same fucking thing but with less work. I don't know. I'm still mad about Philion talking shit about these kick streamers. These kick streamers deserve our respect and our gratitude, okay?
Why would you be friendly? Why aren't we the friendliest state in the world? Because a man should be capable of catastrophe. A man should be capable of monstrosity. But what a real man does is he's sheathed. That's sheathed. That sword, that you wield it, you're capable, you got a family, you need to be able to do that for them. So the greatest state, that's what happens. And
guys, take a shot every time he says family.
He just moved here, that guy. He just moved here. Yeah. He just moved here. And so this foreigner...
Take a shot every time he says family, bullying, or Texas.
That just moved to the friendliest state. We're the friendliest state because we can lock it the fuck down. Because we have the right to do things that other states don't have the right to do.
Okay, this is a true Texas point. All right, people from New York, they're used to just talking shit to each other and being rude as fuck. They come to Texas and they continue to be rude as fuck. They're going to get their ass kicked. Because in Texas, the reason why we're so polite, because people don't fuck around.
And so if we can protect our perimeter, he probably doesn't know about this in our state. We can protect our perimeter. We have the right to do things here that other states don't have. And so I love this state. I was born on military bases, grew up on military bases in this state. Yeah. This is actually my state, where I'm from. Proud as fuck about how friendly all of you guys are. I can feel your energy,
Yes, sir.
I came here
My name is Liver King.
See, this kick streamer's
That's
smart.
a metaphor for this man.
That's the way you do it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The name doesn't matter. It's the message.
Yes, sir. Liver King,
Liver
sharp.
is king. Liver King, Liver King, Liver King. That's the ego. Liver is king. There's one thing you can do right now to start living a better life. Learn about the ancestral lifestyle. That's good and true. That's the framework. Good and true.
Yeah, eat
Not
raw
bad
testicles.
intentions, good and true. I actually took steroid. That's true. Steroid. Testosterone, cream, and growth. All that's true.
$11,000 a month? Is that true too?
And so what he ended up doing, because he measured himself against another man, he was already in a losing game.
For sure.
So then he measured himself accidentally against a real king that would actually challenge him honorably to a real fight.
Yes, sir.
A real fight.
A real king who will have a complete mental break and then travel to another city with a gun. That doesn't make you a king. It makes you a crazy person.
And you know what I'm fighting for is my family. I'm fighting for principles. I'm fighting for
family. Take a shot.
If you know what it feels like to get bullied, that sucks.
Bully,
if you know
take
what
a
it feels
shot.
like when you watch somebody get bullied and you can
Another
do
shot.
something about it, and you know you can, shame on you too, because I've done that before and that sucks. I regretted that. I said I would never do that again.
Yes, sir.
So my family is now being
Yes,
bullied,
sir.
received for less than who they are. I can't say the name, but I said it earlier. So let me just not say it again. You think you're above reproach. You thought that. You've been getting away with it. Then another real king who, what would I ever gain to fight with another man? Kings don't fight with men. We don't have anything
By the way, guys, I don't think we're at 100 yet. Smash the thumbs up. Gently touch it if you haven't yet, please. Thank you.
to gain. What kings do is like alliances we build with other kings to serve our people, a greater good. That's pretty fucking dope because we got everything locked up otherwise that we need. I have a beautiful family. I love
Family, another shot.
Love my life.
You guys are going to die from alcohol
To come stay at
poisoning.
a hotel here to pick a fight, I actually was insatiable to
You mean you were crazy?
relegate myself back down for a savage fight and to be ready for it. He's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. I'm a pretend black belt. Pretend. I was praying to God he would just choke me out. Because if you wake up from a choke out, everyone knows it's like a dream come true. It feels awesome. And then if
Anybody buying this that all he wanted was for a fight with Joe Rogan to choke him out? It didn't seem like it when you brought the gift, the box that had the gift had a gun in it. It seemed like you were planning something way worse than that, dude.
If you could just try and get me to tap with any other limb, well, I was fighting for my family. I was, so those limbs, I know how useless they can be. I have one eye. My intestines are shattered. I do enemas every day to take a shit.
This is what I was talking about earlier. So maybe he may have wrecked himself in many different ways from the steroid use. I gotta look this up. Like, I'm pretty sure this is a side effect from steroid use. Pretty sure.
I have to lay down on the ground with the fetal position with my legs to the left to actually go to the bathroom.
Fuck.
And I'm ready to fight for my family. Another man who thought that he could bully another man. That's fine. You can bully another man. That's still not okay. But this man, fine. But then it was my family.
Yeah.
Now my family's received of less. And so I'm just trying to share with this great place here. You might not know who I am, but my name is Liver King. I am picking a real fight. It's with, can y'all say it?
Joe Rogan.
Okay, let's start over. So here's the thing. You might not know who I am. My name is Liver King.
Everybody
I'm
knows who
picking a
you are,
fight.
dude.
Anybody know who it's with? Anybody? It's one word. Anybody know why?
Family.
That's why. And so I'm on my way out because what ends up happening is the terroristic threat division has a subtask about violent crimes. They come to get me with my family because there's a box. And did anyone see the box that I gave to him? Do you know what was in it? So no money. No money. I wouldn't give him money. And it wasn't even for him. It was for his employees at Mothership that let me in, unbeknownst to him. So the box that they called the threat.
What about the gun in the box, though, Liver King? Yeah, there was money in there, but there was also a gun. So who was... The gun was a gift, too? I don't know. Seems kind of sketchy to me.
Head on. Happy quinceañera.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Everything good and true. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. That's a real rite of passage for women that they still honor. They don't do the man one, right? It's called barbarian. That's the real one. But what ends up happening is the world thinks this is a real bomb. A real bomb. And so now you can justify to detain a man in the great state of Texas without telling him he's arrested or reading him his rights in front of his family. That's what can happen. When you know some people around here because you moved to the Capitol and you think you're above reproach, and then this really sucks for the great city because some...
Above reproach, meaning he doesn't want to fight a crazy man that takes $11,000 worth of steroids every month. Here are the side effects of steroid usage. Anabolic steroid usage can cause a range of side effects varying by dose, duration, and individual factors. Here's a concise breakdown. Physical, acne, fluid retention, rapid weight gain, liver strain. I guess that's not good for the liver king. Increased cholesterol, high blood pressure, gynecomastia, breast enlargement in men, hair loss, and testicular atrophy. Physiological, mood swings, aggression, roid rage, anxiety, irritability, and sleep issues. Well, we know he's been having some sleep issues. Mood swings, I think that would be an understatement. Aggression, yeah, that might be steroid related as well. Hormonal, reduced sperm count. Oh, that's sad. Infertility, menstrual irregularities in women, and libido changes. Long-term side effects. Cardiovascular, increased risk of heart attack, stroke, and cardiomyopathy due to altered lipid profiles and blood vessel damage. Liver damage, tumors, or pileosis hepatitis, blood-filled liver cysts. That sounds wonderful, guys. Yeah, steroids is great. Endocrine, permanent testosterone suppression. Yeah, so once you stop taking it, like your testosterone just drops off a cliff. Infertility. Musculoskeletal, tendon injuries due to disproportionate muscle growth and weakened connective tissue. Psychiatric, depression, dependence, and increased risk of mental health disorders. So it's very possible this all could be from him allegedly abusing steroids. Men, shrinking testicles, prostate issues, and erectile dysfunction. Other risk, injection-related infections, dependency and withdrawal symptoms. What about stomach issues? What about not being able to shit? Because usually when I think about not being able to shit, isn't that like an opioid thing, with heroin and shit? Constipation isn't a commonly listed side effect of anabolic steroid use in medical literature, but it can occur directly due to steroids' impact on the body. Here's how it might relate. Dehydration. Steroids can, well, maybe it's all too much fucking caveman water, or barbarian water. Steroids can cause water retention or shifts in fluid balance, potentially leading to dehydration, which hardens stools and makes bowel movement difficult. Okay, so yes, this could be from steroid use. Dietary changes. Steroid users, well, yeah, that happens to anybody changing their diet. Hormonal imbalance, liver strain, medication interactions. If steroids are stacked with other supplements or drugs, these could exacerbate digestive issues. Okay, so yeah, now Grok thinks I'm, because I asked Grok all this, Grok probably assumes I've taken too many steroids.
Things were done that weren't okay, that gives them a lot of vulnerabilities, because they knew everything they were doing wasn't right. We're getting this family man, 0 record, not even a fucking parking ticket, never been arrested, except
what does
in
that
Poland,
matter?
that was real. But never actually, here, 0 record, zero record. And then my wife is here, my boys are here, my actual sons are with me, everyone's with me, and they kind of knew. And since everyone knew what they were doing was incongruent with the truth, they did a lot of things wrong, which then left our city extremely vulnerable from a legality.
Someone says Joe's done the same thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Joe's always been honest about his TRT usage. Maybe I'm wrong, but I've always remembered Joe being open and honest with the fact that, yeah, he takes TRT, and he's promoted it.
Standpoint, and I'm going to say this right now, I would never sue my fucking city or my state, ever. But Joe Rogan put them at risk by calling in a favor. They did many things wrong. They never even said you're arrested.
John, what are you guys doing to John? John, remember, everybody's autistic in here, okay? So you got to forgive them. People say dumb things sometimes, all right? Don't take it seriously, John. Guys, be nice to John, please.
They just arrest.
Like, some things may not be a big deal, but to you, but then to other people, they are a big deal because they're not the same as us, if you get my drift. And John is, he's VIP. John's the VIP of our chat and of the whole live stream. basically. So, treat them with respect, okay?
They just detained me. And it's okay with the rights, but when they read your rights right before the end, they say, you have the right to terminate this interview at any time. All the others are self-explanatory. And so I said, do you have any questions? And I said, I do.
Yeah, Flair, I reported that earlier. Shooter has been killed. I'll see if there's any more updates. But yeah, I reported that.
I didn't really come here. I'm not looking for an interview. I don't need information about you. I'd like to go back to my family. I got something.
John will be president in 2028. And at that point, you're going to be screwed if you fucked with John, okay?
Something else I'd like to do. Seems like you want an interview. The last, if you have utility to share with me, you should do it right now. But the last one.
What is that? If you have utility to share with me, what the fuck does that even mean? Why don't you just say, if you have something to share with me? There is something. I mean, who talks like that, dude?
I have the right to terminate this interview at any time. What happens if I do that? What happens if I do that? He says, then you go straight to jail. And I said, okay, then this interview is terminated. You should put me straight in jail. Right. And so that ends up happening. And that's the gift that I got is like...
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Novelty, a new experience. I was in an actual real prison, a real prison in Poland.
Don't share too much, John. Okay, don't tell people how old you are. You don't have to share. It's better to share less, John, because you got to realize whatever you chat in here, everybody sees it, right? You don't want everybody knowing all your information. Like if you're going to be president, you got to think about stuff like that, John. You got to protect your information, brother.
A USSR type underground, everything concrete, metal, and real fucking men, Polish. The hell's in? And then I went to like this one, yeah, this is interesting. This one. I thought I would collect points. I'm like, okay, how much money would I have paid for this experience? I would have paid a certain amount of money for this experience, but not as much as the Poland one. Collect points. You give me a curfew. Now,
money. That's not even funny. Seriously, John, don't give personal information. It's just to be safe, bro.
I have a curfew with all these charges, reduced to, I can't say it, but it's supposed to be real. If it's a terroristic threat and the Violent Crimes Division task force comes to subdue you, you should probably have something worse than a felony. But then I'll just share back, it wasn't even a felony. What I left with, even less than that, very light feather, And then when they find out that they called the terroristic threat division for a present.
Yeah, but he hasn't been to court yet, so who knows? They just fucking, I guess because it was a terroristic threat, I guess they could put a fucking, because usually you don't get the maybe you get that. I guess it depends on the offense, even if you haven't been convicted. If they think you might be a flight risk or something, they'll put an ankle monitor on you. Maybe because of the restraining order, they're putting the ankle monitor just to ensure that he doesn't break the restraining order and come within 200 feet of Rogan. But yeah, he hasn't gone to court and been found guilty of anything yet.
It was actually a present that got delivered.
They'll probably drop it if he gets help. They'll probably be like, okay, we'll drop all charges if you show that you're getting help.
To the mothership. When the charges are released and all that stuff, an apology doesn't matter. I feel sorry that...
Don't leave, John. John, you got to not pay attention to the comment. I'm telling you, there are people in the comment section that have real problems, John. Okay? Some people have problems. They show up in different ways. And sometimes the people in the comment section, there's different forms of autism, John, some autism, makes people say mean things, I guess. I don't know, but don't take it too seriously, John. Seriously, it's all just fun. They're teasing you. Do you know what teasing is, John? If you understand teasing, you understand it's not a big deal. It's because they like you, John.
Someone who thought they could be a bully and get their way and shut me up, you would put a whole state...
Guys, seriously, be nice to John. I hate having to derail the whole fucking show to try to talk John off the edge. Because if you don't know, John is an autistic gentleman, okay? He's a high-functioning autistic person who will be president. And, sometimes they don't get the jokes, guys. So be nice.
At risk. But I'm a real Texan, and I'm telling you guys right now, anything they did wrong, these are just men trying to do their jobs, and they couldn't reconcile what's actually right because they have to do their jobs. Their livelihood is to provide for their family. So guys, let's do this. And then what they forgot is on the third screen, they forgot to actually take my phone also. So I had recorded everything in the interviews too.
I don't believe this.
Yeah, and then I said, I'm going to post this to the internet right now in front of you.
unless you're going to forcefully attempt to remove it from me. And then in which case you're going to have to announce that, because if you're going to forcefully get on me for that, look at you, look at me. You know? And so he says, can I have your phone? And I said, no, thank you. And he said, could you hand me your phone? I prefer not to. He asked it 7 different
I wonder what they would have found on his phone. I wonder.
ways. So then he leaves. I still have my phone, and I'm still posting. Here's the thing, I'm not going to post that to social media. I just sent that to my family. I would never compromise the state. I'm from here. So that's like, what do you call that? It's cannibalism.
But you don't live here anymore, bro.
My state is awesome. The friendliest state. Well,
you're a fake Texan, bro. If you move away from Texas, you can say I'm from Texas, but you can't be here acting like you have some authority on Texas. You don't even live here anymore.
Welcome to Texas, Joe Rogan. We're the friendliest state there is. So I'm still going to say this. I said before, it's going to be love in the beginning, mosh pit in the middle, love in the end. But you didn't allow the love.
That's what crazy people say, right? Oh, it's going to be love. It's going to be love as I shoot you, and then it's going to be love afterwards, after you're dead. It's all love. It's all love. Death is love. Love is death. And it's like, okay, you're crazy.
In the beginning, the mosh pit's already happening. In the end, irrespective of this thing on my ankle.
So you got to decipher what he's saying. When he says love at the beginning, mosh pit in the middle, love at the end, he's saying love, violence, love.
Now I have a curfew.
You got to think like a crazy person.
Now I'm packing because the threats have escalated so much so that the calculated risk to compromise High Sword and family it's just not responsible as a man to do what's next. So I'm tucking my tail, I'm retreating. Joe Rogan gets a point, a really excellent point. You get that point. That's what you did. I'm still inviting you, Joe, after this fight, to have dinner with my family, to get to know your family. And
yeah, so I played, all I had of this before that I found was like an 18-second clip, which is this part.
It's just a principle. It's hard to debate a principle that's indivisible as the principle.
Yeah, he's fucking crazy. All right, so Liver King's still crazy. He still sounds like he wants to fight Joe Rogan. And it sounds like he still hasn't gotten the help that the dude severely needs. Get some help, brother. Get some help. It will be a redemption arc. People will love you again. And you can talk about how, you can be like a mental health advocate, dude. That's your next move, right? Let's get to this Antifa shit. All right, we'll play this one first because I got it in my bookmarks. There's a couple of videos. So I don't know if you guys have been following. In Portland, every night, they've been basically surrounding this ICE building and trying to take it over. To the point the building looks like it's in a war zone. It's all tagged up. They boarded everything up. And yeah, let's doop, doop, doop. Let me get to my bookmarks. This one is kind of funny because when I was watching it, they're playing these loud, they have like these loud speakers that play like this annoying, like really high pitched noise so that like it drowns out all the other sound. And the neighbors have had enough of it. And I was thinking too, when I was watching, I was like, man, imagine having to live in this area, like how miserable you would be. And then a big black woman goes out to confront him. And you can tell just the fact that it's a minority, a person of color, as the way these people say, that they didn't really know how to respond to this. Wait for this one. Be unstoppable. What's up?
Be _unstoppable _for _life super chatted $2.
Oh, you got it.
John the Fisherman by Primus.
All right, I'll pull that one up. Yeah, music would be good for these next things we're going to react to because it's protest. It's not live. This happened last night, I think. And he threatened. Okay, wait, we're going to get to the next because this is just a short one, and then we got a long one where the dude's out there about to get jumped by Antifa. All right.
Turn that shit down! It's midnight! I will turn it down. I would love to. You just have to ask me, and I'm being nice even though you're screaming at me. Fuck you! I'm going back.
We've had enough.
I'm destroying and wrecking your shit!
The locals have had enough.
Down! We the people need sleep! I've been out here 2 days straight protecting your dogs, baby. Where's the ice? What the fuck is this? heard what I said, bitch! Talking to us calmly would be a hell of a lot better than... Go fuck yourself! Decolonize your fucking ass, bitch! Go fuck yourself, bro.
Decolonize your ass.
Clean up your ass, make it! Come on, I'm ready to go!
Yeah, so they're trying to tell this lady, they're gonna get all of us. When the domino falls, we're all gonna die. They're gonna kill us all. It's like, she just wants to get some sleep, dumbass. Leave her the fuck alone. Stop making noise. Go home. You're disturbing the peace. And this poor black woman just wants to get a night of fucking sleep, okay?
Hey guys, let's let another neighbor talk. Let's let another neighbor talk.
Yeah. So you don't even hear you'll hear the noise in a little bit that they were making. It's fucking insane. It would drive anybody crazy. I would have liked to seen her take on a couple of these little twinks. All right. Where is this one? Show links. I can barely see. I can't. Get off. All right, we're gonna move this up. I gotta find the spot where it really kicks off. See, this guy's just out here filming. Right, here's the ice building. They've been out here every fucking night trying to attack this building, and like the ice will like come out the gate and like push them back, and there's like just back and forth. See, and they got mad at this guy because he was filming them, and then I think they heard him like talking, and it was very clear he wasn't on their side. Let me get to the point where it gets. Yeah, so you see what's going on. These guys out here LARPing for their fucking commie revolution. Bunch of losers. And I'm trying to find where it goes down. I think it's right around here. Yeah, right around here. And all of a sudden the crowd turns on this fucking guy.
Nothing to do with it. Document it. That's what being a journalist is, documenting the situation.
This guy, by the way, Veli Ray, go subscribe because he's coming back. He said he's coming back with friends.
Request, Toxicity by Sode.
Okay, you got it.
See, the problem is these ICE cops, they also antagonize too. Like these two different groups antagonize each other. It's like two big group of kids. Like if the ICE agent should just stay in the building, right? But they come out and open the gates and shut the gates and taunt and talk shit. So it's media proof 960. What up, G? Thompson Roberts, yeah. Victoria's Secret, how you doing, beautiful? Where's the beautiful Miss?
See, you're gonna hear a point where the guy on the loudspeaker starts addressing the guy filming.
Fox at
Megaphone. Who am I to do a device at somebody without their permission?
Here we go.
Because it's kind of rude when you're using a digital device at somebody without their permission, right?
Who are you talking
Who
to?
am I talking? I don't know. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm just some guy found a megaphone.
You're already on satellite.
That's good. I don't care what you're on. You're just an asshole. You have no ethics and you have no yellow vest, so you're fake. You're just some dick selling photos to anybody who will buy it. Yes, you're just.
See, they're all either overweight women or maybe men that just, it's hard to tell. And a lot of twinky little dudes or women, like, that's all these people are. They're women that have become men or men that have become women. God bless them. I love them. I support their right to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Okay?
Dick selling photos to anybody
God
who buy
bless
it.
them.
You're not
Just go home and stop fucking making so much noise in the street so that people can sleep. Yeah, because this is an apartment complex. Imagine living here, and this is what you hear all night. And the sound's going to get even crazier. Watch.
a real general of San Francisco. Fuck off.
Twerp. Southeast Portland, Oregon, motherfucker. Learn about it.
See, this guy is antagonizing the fuck out of him. This Valley Ray guy. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because like he gets anytime like they're walking away or he's walking away, he always gets like a lot tougher and starts like trying to, talk like gangster shit.
Bullshit.
He's got balls. I'll give him that. But this is
What'd
not
you say?
smart.
I need to be saved.
Definitely not that.
I tell you this though. I tell you this. Ain't no one gonna touch me. Ain't no one gonna touch me. Ain't no one gonna touch me. I tell you that.
Yeah, here comes the annoying noise.
Get beat the fuck up.
Listen to this shit. All night you're trying to sleep and this shit's going on.
Now I'm gonna put
the people that live in this apartment complex need to come and basically just like manhandle these people to get them off the fucking street. I'd be like, all right, we got somebody in building 2, apartment 2009, apartment 600. All right, we're all getting together and we're just gonna come and we're gonna fucking storm this place and get them the fuck out of there so we can get some sleep. That's what you gotta do, essentially.
Now I'm gonna put all Antifa on camera. Since they just came over and threatened me, now I'm gonna put them all on camera.
Yeah.
Antifa, all on camera since they came over and threatened me.
This keeps escalating.
Say what you want to say. I'm giving you the platform. Say what you want to say. You got 50,000 people to say what you want to say.
Okay, maybe this is the ex-military guy, but I swear to God, these are not ex-military people. Most of them are. Maybe there's a couple.
All right. These in here are domestic terrorists.
Okay, I'm giving you guys a platform. There's 50,000 people watching you. Say what you want to say.
Because we're out here saying, fuck you. Stop.
I'm videoing a sign.
And selling them to death camps in countries they've never fucking
Yeah, it's the protesters in the loudspeaker.
Yeah, we're fucking pissed. They're domestic terrorists, and they need to get the fuck out of here.
I hear you.
They're killing a 6-year-old right now.
She said they're killing a 6-year-old right now. They just make shit up.
I'm born and raised in Portland, Oregon, so I have to document what goes on in my city.
Small children.
I was, bro.
Welcome to Portland. Oh my God. This is how. So they've identified him. He's filming them. He's not on their side. 100 likes, thanks, boys. We finally got there. And now all of the attention's going to turn onto him and to get him to stop filming them. Now, I think they will allow you to film if they think you're on their side and you're not filming them, you're filming the building, they'll probably leave you alone. But once they find out you're not on their side and you're going to film them breaking the law, that's it. This is the response you're going to get.
It's a documentary, though. So I do what I want to do.
I know this noise is so fucking annoying. But this is what made that black lady come out of her house, I'm sure.
That's loud as fuck. Now I'm going to put you on camera.
See, this is what they all look like, man. It's all a bunch of women or, men that pass as women. They pass when they're this covered up.
Antifa.
It's gonna make me go fucking deaf, bro.
Well, don't do dumb shit in front of me then.
Who's doing dumb shit? You're
Like that.
on camera and everybody's fucking faces.
You guys are already on camera. Now you're pointing out you're videotaping me. What a hypocrite!
I am. You know what it's called? It's called unethical.
Yes. Now I'll put you on my YouTube channel so 50,000 people can see you.
Oh, see, now you're getting too ballsy, dude. Uh-oh, here come the Antifa police. Sure, Mimi man. Can't even hear your super chat over the fucking how loud this shit is. The music fits. This is a very sad situation. Hella biblical violence. All right, I'll look this one up. Oh, the siren matches the music. He tries to like leave, and then it gets more interesting.
I thought you guys were protesting.
Look at this. This is Antifa police. They have their own police, and it's a tiny little twink or chick. I don't know. I think this. Honestly, I think this might be a trans female or a trans man. It's hard to tell. But God bless him. You can't. Even his own phone can't record. Can barely hear his voice over the fucking amount of noise they're pushing at him. That one chick that came out and confronted him, she needs to bring friends. I would be so pissed if I lived in this area. I think most of the people in the area are probably scared of these lunatics. So that's why they don't do anything. Try this around my apartment complex. Go find an apartment complex like not in Seattle and try to do this and see everybody come out of that apartment ready to attack you.
Why is there 4 of you guys?
This is Antifa. This guy's getting scared now.
I'm gonna film the building. If I feel like you guys are threatening me, I'm not gonna back down, bro. You're not gonna intimidate me. You don't know who I am, do you? Don't intimidate me.
You don't know who I am. This guy's a badass, clearly. This Veli Ray guy. I wouldn't fuck with him. Veli Ray. It's dangerous. He's dangerous.
There's the police. You should be worried about the police, not me. I'm filming the building still, but you're still worried about me. Filming the building. Watch out, bro.
This is probably so hard for you guys to listen. I know that if you have headphones on, this is hard. It's hard for me. He's going to have a confrontation with this Antifa police officer here in a second.
I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm gonna come back tomorrow with 5 of my toughest fucking homeboys. I'm leaving, bro. I'm coming back tomorrow with 5 of my toughest homeboys. I'm gonna film all of you motherfuckers, and we can all get down.
Calm down, bro. This is where like you could tell he's having an adrenaline dump. It's like, dude, you got to be a reporter. You got to be a journalist. He's claiming to be a journalist. Sit there, don't even talk to him, just film, keep filming them, let them come up and talk to you, and don't even respond, and just keep filming them.
Fuck that!
But he's losing his cool.
I'm not from here, dude. So, I already followed you. You know who I am. So, I'm on your side. That's
These
why
motherfuckers don't understand. I got two. I'm
That's why.
Look, bro.
That's why
I'm very well protected.
That's why I walked over there, was to help give you another set of hands.
What is this guy, like an undercover FBI agent? I bet you this guy's undercover.
I'm very well protected, and I will if I feel like my life's being threatened, and if I feel like my life's in danger, I will lay a motherfuckers down. If I feel like my life's in danger and you're surrounding me, if there's more than 3 people, this is my community. I'm born and raised in Portland, Oregon. And if I feel like my life's being threatened, then I will. Yeah, what you want? You gonna be live? Why are you guys harassing me? I thought you guys were protesting the building. Are you guys even from Portland? I'm from Portland, Oregon. Where in the fuck are you guys from?
I just want to know her story. I want to know her story. I bet you she's like an elementary school teacher.
What?
She's a librarian.
Why are you harassing me? I've stayed away from you guys. Look, right now, I feel like my life's in danger. Get the fuck away from me. Do you know who the fuck you are? Get the fuck away from me. I'm telling you right now, you need to back away from me right now. You need to back. What are you doing grabbing? Are you grabbing a firearm?
You're getting aggressive with me.
My hands are open. Are you grabbing a firearm? Because we all got are you grabbing a firearm?
How does everybody have firearms in fucking Portland? I thought this shit was like nobody had guns. What's going on? How does everybody have guns now in Portland?
You need to walk away.
Are you grabbing a firearm?
You need to walk away.
What are you grabbing a firearm for?
Yeah, the voice, I think it's a trans man.
My hands are open. I'm not no threat to you. You have 10 people by me.
I'm just resting my hand, but you need to walk away.
You're resting your hand on a firearm.
Is it a firearm? It'd be odd if I guess it got a little. Maybe he does have a firearm.
What? Ain't against the law.
Hey guys, if you're gonna suggest music, try to suggest music that doesn't like the Memory song. That one was really hard to play because it was just all loud drums the whole fucking time. It's really hard for certain music to actually not overpower everything going on and make it hard to watch. Because I noticed after I played that song, we lost like 50 fucking people watching. But it's cool, Memory. It was a good song. It's just too much.
That's a threat. You just threatened me, bro. No, you just threatened me with the firearm, bro. Now I'm gonna call the federal marshals on you right now.
You go right ahead and
I'm concealed carry too, but I'm not holding my hand on my firearm. Why'd you just threaten me with a firearm? Who the fuck do you think you are? I didn't do nothing to you.
Who do you think you are? You're the one getting.
You're holding a firearm.
Well, in this case, he did walk away from you, and then you guys walked up to him. So you're the ones instigating at this point. He tried to leave the scene, and you walked up, and now you're fucking ganging around him. So in this case, you are the problem. You guys are the well, of course they're the problem. We all know they're the problem. No shit.
You just came up to me, 10 of you guys. Antifa. Get the fuck away from me, bro. I don't know what it is. Why are you approaching me?
You don't even know what an Antifa is. They all pretend like they laugh when you say they're Antifa. Like, oh yeah, you're so no, you're fucking Antifa. Dude, stop pretending like you don't exist. We know you fucking exist.
Why are you approaching me? Are you from Portland, Oregon?
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You don't know who the fuck I am, homie. Get the fuck away from me.
Now he's going gangster again. This guy's gangster as fuck.
You have a firearm in your hand on your gun. Okay, you know what? What you're doing right now, you're gonna go to jail for that. You know that? I work with the #1 homicide detectives. I help catch a serial killer. You're going to prison for what you're doing right now. You just threatened me with a firearm.
Why are we having this conversation?
Back away from me. Get out of my way.
Well, because you walked up to him and stood in his face and put your hand on your gun. That's why you're happy. I mean,
leave me now. You have 10 people with you. No, I'm trying to leave. I can't turn away and walk away from you. Get the fuck away from me. You're going to jail. You're going to fucking jail, bro. Let me go. You're still holding your gun. Look, you're holding a firearm on me for what? You're going to prison, bro, you fake tough guy. Leave me alone. Go or fire. Fire on me now or go. Shoot the gun or go. You're going to prison no matter what. You're going to prison no matter what. You're going to jail. I
think, right, isn't that, you can't, like, You can't do that. You can't have a gun and then put your hand on it in a threatening way in a situation like this. I don't know, but Portland never does shit to like Antifa. It doesn't seem like they ever get in trouble for anything. Like they're like above the law in Portland.
He's intimidating me with a firearm. You're going to jail, bro. You're going to jail. If anyone knows his name, tell his name. He's going to jail. You're going to fucking jail, homie. You're going to, now I'm going to go tell the police that you're brandishing a firearm. You're going to jail. Now you're
It's
going
called
to
brandishing?
jail, bro.
Okay, yeah. Even if you
Watch
don't pull
this.
it out, you just put your hand on it.
Watch this. Yeah, you want to fuck with me, bro?
No, camera guy's a little unstable, but hey, I you know, it takes unstable people to take these chances to go out and film this shit. This is why you don't see a lot of footage from out here, because they don't want you filming, and you will become the target very quickly.
Hey!
Go subscribe. Go subscribe to Valley Ray. Valley Ray.
Hey,
Valley Ray.
cops! Hey, cops! Police! This guy's brandishing a firearm. This guy's waving a gun. This guy's waving a gun. Come get him. Yeah, you fucking got a gun on me, motherfucker. That guy did. You weren't there. You weren't just there. You're going to jail now, homie. Motherfucker.
Dude, calm down, man. Get control of your adrenaline, bro.
Yeah, fake tough guy pulled out a gun because I'm documenting Portland, Oregon. What a fake tough guy. Yeah.
Watch, as he gets further away, he gets more fucking... he gets more, you know, willing to be tough, be a tough guy. It's kind of funny. But I'm definitely on his side. He has the right
Antifa.
to go film. Fuck
W.
them.
Valley Ray. Yeah, what if I would have pulled out my gun and started shooting? I'm legally armed. These motherfuckers threatening to kill me. He got his hand on his gun. Portland police, go arrest that motherfucker.
Nah, they ain't doing shit, dude. They ain't done shit. They've let these people fucking sit out here sieging a fucking federal building for months now. Do you think they're gonna do anything about that? No.
Punk ass, racist, skinhead white boys. Those are all punk, racist, skinhead white boys, you guys. That's what Antifa is. Everything you see, Proud Boys, Antifa, all racist, skinhead white boys that can't fight.
See, as soon as he looks around, he feels like he's safe enough that he can start talking shit again. It's funny. It's funny. It reminds me of like Chihuahuas. This is what Chihuahuas do. Like, you walk up and get close to a Chihuahua, it calms down. But as you walk away from it, it gets more aggressive. You know, it's like that. And I do like that it was they already pissed off a black woman, and now they're pissing off a Latino, a proud Latino man. And we are seeing the truth, which is, yes, Antifa is racist. Thank God.
Y'all
Truth's
some
finally coming out.
fucking bitches. You fucking bitches. Fuck you.
I love it. I love it.
Look, now they're chasing me. Yeah, let's get down. Let's get down.
Here's the sad part. I don't think they're even really chasing him. I think he's just got scared and decided I need to run and get more distance between us. And he's saying they're chasing him, but when he turns around, there's nobody there.
Let's get down on the street.
Portland is not better now, trigger warning. It's just so bad people stop talking about it.
Let's get down on the street.
There's like nobody there. He's like, they're chasing me. Nobody's there. And now he's going to act like he's talking shit to him and they're going to have a standoff in the... I wonder if he went... Because he said he was going back out there tonight. I wonder if he did. Shout out to Valley Ray, though. I'm talking shit, but... it's ballsy. Yeah, he said he was coming back out tonight, but nothing yet. Nothing yet.
Let's get down in the little alley.
I hope he's okay, to be honest, because it kind of ends and we don't even know what happens.
So nobody can see anything. Come on, this little alley over here. You guys had 10 on me, 20 on me. Coming over here in the dark.
See, a guy that's this scared, who's armed, like this guy's armed. He said he's armed. Hopefully he's not lying. You got to be careful because this guy's so scared. He might actually fucking pull that gun out. Like this guy's, the adrenaline pumping through his veins right now.
No, I'm not running. I'm going to this little alley right here. They're chasing me.
No, you ran, dude. They're not chasing you.
So I'm going to this alley. I ain't running.
He's barely, like, the adrenaline's finally calming down a little bit now, I think.
I'm gonna come back down here tomorrow night.
And dude, if you were gonna like fight him, it'd be better to not fight him in the alley. Fight him in the street because you're in the right. You didn't do anything. And if you have to defend yourself, you know it's a self-defense situation. Do it like and where everybody can see.
With 5 of my toughest homeboys.
Like
and
he wants an OK Corral situation over here in the fucking alley.
I'm gonna film all this shit. Watch this, homeboys. And I'm here tomorrow night. I'm gonna come back down here tomorrow night with 5 of my toughest homeboys, and I'm gonna film all this shit. Watch this.
Well, where are you at, dude? I'm waiting. I haven't seen any footage from today. Nothing live from today.
Badass motherfuckers like me.
But that's the end of the stream. That's it. Hopefully he made it home okay. Just so you know, if you're gonna go film some shit like this, it's best to dress like them, wear all black, wear a face mask, wear a helmet, you know, go full LARP mode. And then you know, just tell them you're with the press, and you know, if you look the part, they'll probably leave you alone. And the other downside is you can't really film them. Like, what's funny is there's a shot here where he starts filming them. See if I can find that again. And it's cool that he did that because you never see that. You never see like their station. Like they have a whole fucking tent set up out there. Yeah. Like they have a whole tent set up, a whole fucking staging area and all that. So lame. These are just a bunch of fucking dumbass kid LARPers, dude. It's pretty sad. But I guess that's all you got in Portland, you know? All you got to do. Just go LARP like you're a fucking communist revolutionary. We had some more stuff. Let's see what else we had here. Kyle Kalinske. We could play some Kyle Kalinske. Ooh, this is a good edit of Ted Cruz and Tucker Carlson. They did a pretty neat edit of it, which captures.
You said that
captures the beatdown really well.
At the single criterion for making decisions about America's foreign.
Yes, let's send Liver King to Portland. Liver King, dude. Go to Portland and talk to these people and try to show them the primal way of life. All right. It'll be great. You could save lives. Go to Portland to the ice building right now, Liver King.
Policy is
that
America's
would be so
national
fucking
interest.
great.
Yes, that's
That'd
it.
Be so funny.
Which is also America first. That's another way of putting that as well.
I think it's the definition of it.
Yeah. I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate.
Great.
And I've worked every day to do that. By the way, Tucker, it's a very weird thing. The obsession with Israel, when we're talking about foreign countries,
hardly an obsession.
You're not talking about Chinese, you're not talking about Japanese, you're not talking about the Brits, you're not talking about the French. The question, what about the Jews?
You asked me why I'm obsessed with Israel.
Yep.
3 minutes after telling me that when you first ran for Congress, you elucidated one of your main goals, which is to defend Israel.
Yes.
And I'm the one who's obsessed with Israel. I don't see a lawmaker's job as defending the interests of a foreign government, period. Okay. Any government, including the ones that my ancestors come from. I've never taken money from the Israel lobby. Have you?
Taken money from the Israel?
From AIPAC.
So AIPAC raises a lot of money for me, but it's actually a misnomer because the people who raise money are individuals. Right. So it's not the PAC itself, but they're individual members who believe in the American-Israeli friendship and relationship.
Is AIPAC a foreign lobby?
No, it's an American lobby. It's the AIPAC stands for the America-Israeli Political Action Committee.
What does it lobby for?
So, to be honest, not a whole lot effectively. Growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed. And from my perspective, I want to be on the blessing side of things.
Of those who bless the government of Israel?
Those who bless Israel is what it says. It doesn't say the government of, it says the nation of Israel. So that's in the Bible. As a Christian, I believe that.
Where is that?
I can find it to you. I don't have the scripture off the tip of my... You pull out the phone and use the...
It's in Genesis, but...
Yeah, it's
so
political
you're
speech.
quoting
Sigma.
a Bible phrase. You don't have context for it and you don't know where in the Bible it is, but that's like your theology? I'm confused. What does that even mean?
Tucker.
I'm a Christian. I want to know what you're talking about.
Okay. Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two...
Hold on.
I'm not holding on.
Hold on. You're
no, hold the fuck on.
Senator, and now you're throwing out theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this. We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel. And what
does that mean, Israel?
We're told those who bless Israel will be blessed.
But what, hold on, define Israel. This is important. Are you kidding? This is a majority Christian country.
Define Israel? Do you not know what Israel is? That would be the country you've asked like 49 questions about.
So that's what Genesis, that's what God is talking about.
The nation of Israel, yes.
And so is that the current borders, the current leadership? He's talking about the political entity called Israel?
He's talking about the nation of Israel. Yeah, nations exist, and he's discussing a nation. A nation was the people of Israel.
Is the nation
They're the
God's
descendants of
referring
Abraham.
to in Genesis, is that the same as the country run by Benjamin Netanyahu right now?
Yes.
It is.
AIPAC, I wish were much more effective. Like, there are folks online who are in the fever swamp of terrified of AIPAC, and AIPAC...
I'm not terrified of AIPAC at all. You're the one who seems a little uncomfortable when I'm asking.
No, not uncomfortable at all.
I'm just asking what AIPAC does. My understanding, having known a lot of people who work at AIPAC, is that it lobbies on behalf of the Israeli government.
Wrong.
Oh, okay. When was the last time AIPAC took a position that deviated from Prime Minister Netanyahu?
All the time.
Name one.
Okay.
AIPAC is like...
Oh, yeah, he got owned right there. That was a hardcore owning. Come on, Tucker. I mean, Ted Cruz is like... Somebody said earlier that he's slimy as fuck. He is the slimiest, grimiest politician there is. Some will say Nancy Pelosi, all that. Yeah, they're pretty slimy and grimy, but there's something about Ted Cruz that's just... Man... You look up crooked politician in the book, his picture should be right there.
Lobbying for a foreign government. And it's not.
No.
It's lobbying for the United States.
It is lobbying for a strong U.S.-Israeli relationship.
Okay. So it has nothing to do with the foreign government.
It wants America and Israel to be closely allied.
Okay, but it's lobbying on behalf of the interests of another country.
So that's not true at all. And if
it's not true.
No.
How much contact do you think AIPAC leaders have with the government of Israel?
No idea.
My question is not, is it outrageous that foreign governments lobby the United States? They all do, okay, including Israel. My only question is, why don't we admit that is what's happening? You're denying it, but it's true.
Yeah,
and
why aren't you're saying is false.
Why aren't they registered as a foreign lobby?
Because they're not.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham's pretty bad too, but it's just the look. When I'm talking about him being the worst, I'm talking about the look. He's got the look of a grimy fucking snake oil salesman. But yeah, Lindsey Graham's pretty terrible too. All these neocons are terrible. All of them.
It wants America and Israel to be closely allied.
How many people live in Iran, by the way?
I don't know the population.
At all?
No, I don't know the population.
You don't know the population of the country you seek to topple?
See, this is when you knew Tucker was... he was going below the belt. He was like, I'm just going to fucking try to make him look as dumb as possible at this point.
How many people live in Iran?
92 million.
Okay. Yeah.
How could you not know that?
I don't sit around memorizing population tables.
Well, it's kind of relevant because you're calling for the overthrow of the government.
Why is it relevant whether it's 90 million or 80 million or 100 million? Why is that relevant?
Because if you don't know anything about the country...
I didn't say I don't know anything about
Okay, what's the ethnic mix of Iran?
You're the one who claims they're not trying to murder Donald Trump. You're the
I'm
one
not saying that.
Who can't figure out if it was a good idea to kill General Soleimani, and you said it was bad.
You don't believe they're trying to murder Trump.
Yes, I do.
Because you're not calling for military strikes against them in retaliation. And if you really believe that...
carrying out military...
Yeah, MMA Chaos says, the fact you didn't know the verse about Israel is in Genesis is really all you need to know. Yeah, a lot of people that claim to be Christians and, Bible thumpers, they don't know shit about the Bible. I don't. I'm not going to claim to know shit. But it's a tool to be like, okay, all of my voters are Christian, so I'm just going to tell them God commands us to do this, and then everybody's going to go along because I invoke the name of God and Jesus and all that.
strikes today.
You said Israel was.
Right, with our help. I said we. Israel is leading them, but we're supporting them.
Well, you're breaking news here because the U.S. government last night denied, the National Security Council spokesman Alex Pfeiffer denied on behalf of Trump that we were acting on Israel's behalf in any offensive capacity.
No, we're not bombing them. Israel's bombing.
$1.99.
I gotta go back and watch
Righteous
that.
Gemstones, Washington, D.C. edition.
I watched a little bit of like the first season, and I just, dude, I loved Eastbound and Down, and I just couldn't get into Righteous Gemstones the same way. But I didn't give it enough time. But I think I got it maybe like a little bit into the second season, if I remember right. It was so long ago. But yeah, I wasn't feeling that show the way I wanted to feel it.
You just said we were.
We are supporting
This is
Israel.
high stakes. You're a senator. If you're saying the United States government is at war with Iran right now, people are listening.
Okay, President Trump campaigned on ending the war. I think he's frustrated because Putin has been less than eager to reach a deal to end the war, but it's going to end. You're not going to see another dollar
Do you think
coming from
Zelensky
Congress.
wants to end the war?
No.
I think Zelensky has behaved horribly. I think his Oval Office meeting will go down in history as the worst Oval Office meeting of any leader that has ever come to the Oval Office. I think he behaved like a pompous ass. And I think he is unrealistic. I think Zelensky spends his time with Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer in the New York Times, and he believed he was going to the Oval Office as a resist figure. And I think he's doing real damage to his country right now.
You described him many times as a hero.
I don't recall ever using the word hero.
It's like every fucking turn, Tucker's just like destroying him. Every turn. He's catching him fucking looking stupid, contradicting himself, trying to like really get into the details of why you feel the way you do. He's making Ted look so dumb. But then Ted, I'm sure Ted's acting like, after the fact, he's acting like he made Tucker look dumb, right? No. Tucker won this 100%.
Hero, I will say, look, I'm not a Zelensky cheerleader. I absolutely think we need to focus at home, emphatically, and we need to focus on prosperity. We need to focus on reducing the debt, reducing spending, empowering people, low taxes, small businesses. American free enterprise. It's the most powerful force for fighting poverty the world has ever seen. I'm 1,000% there.
So what is it costing to support the bombing campaign to protect Israel right now?
Dude, the amount of money, I think we almost ran out of those THAAD missiles and shit. I forgot what the number was, but it was like, was it 20 or 80% of the stockpile? Like we almost went through the whole stockpile, for them to shoot down all those missiles Iran was shooting at them. It might have got really ugly if Israel wanted to keep going with this war and we would have ran out of, enough fucking missiles to actually shoot down their missiles. Whatever that shit's called, I think they call them THAAD missiles or something, right? The ones they use for the Iron Dome. Or I don't know. I know there's Iron Dome and David Sling and it's like 3 different. I don't know. I don't know all about that shit. But I know we were running low on the missiles they need to operate that shit.
From Iran.
So I don't know right now. You said the support for Israel very expensive. How much support do we give to Israel?
Well, you tell me. You vote for it.
Yeah, it's about $3 billion a year is the military assistance.
My question is about results.
Yeah. Let's just give countries money. Why do we, I mean, so we're giving them all that, but then we're also like giving them we spent a fuckload to go bomb Iran. We spent a fuckload for their defense. Why? I just don't understand why we just so willing to give other countries our fucking money instead of putting that money to use for our country or the citizens of this country. The ones who pay the fucking taxes. Oh, it's just $3 billion. It's just $3 billion.
Because I think it's relevant to
That's
what we're
nothing. $3 billion's nothing. Yeah, okay. $3 billion's nothing.
seeing now in Iran. You look back after having you personally voted to send billions and billions and billions of U.S. tax dollars.
Yeah, we spend that in like 2 seconds. And I'd like to see that spent in America. I don't give a fuck.
To Zelensky to support his civil service and the war against Russia and all this stuff. Can you say that what you did worked?
In fact, I'd rather it not be spent, to be honest. Yeah. People go, how do we get out of this debt problem? Well, maybe we stop creating new debt. That'd probably be the first step to getting out of this debt problem is to stop creating new debt. I don't know, just wild theory.
So I can say what I did personally, sanctioning Nord Stream 2 worked and prevented a war. And if Trump had still been there, if the sanction had been in effect, there would be no war. I'm in favor of avoiding wars.
You are saying we need to use military force to effect regime change.
I have not said that.
Oh, I must have.
No, I have not said that once. Okay. I don't think we need to use military force to do regime change. I said I support it. I would like to see it happen.
What? What? The fuck is that? No, I did not say that, but I support it. I'd like to see it. What? Is he even listening to the fucking words coming out of his mouth?
You said that the single criterion for making decisions about America's foreign policy is America's national interest.
Yes.
That's it.
Yeah. Which is also America first. That's another way of putting that as
I think
well.
it's the definition of it. Yeah. Does Mossad share all of its intelligence with us?
Oh, probably not, but they share a lot. We don't share all of our intelligence with them, but we share a lot. It's a close alliance.
Do they spy domestically in the United States?
Oh, they probably do, and we do as well. And friends and allies spy on each other, and I assume all of our allies spy on us.
And that's okay with you?
You know what? One of the things about being a conservative is that you're not naive and utopian. You don't think humans are all... Part of the reason socialism...
Yeah, it's utopian to think that your allies shouldn't spy on you. It's a little weird, right? Oh, we're friends, we're allies. Meanwhile, they're spying on us, which, by the way, every country is spying on each other. Yeah, makes perfect sense.
Doesn't work is the mantra from each according to his abilities to each according to his needs doesn't work. As a conservative, I assume people act in their rational self-interest.
So it's conservative to pay people to spy on you?
It's conservative to recognize that human beings act in their own self-interest, and every one of our friends spies on us, and I'm not...
Do you like it? That's my question. I'm not asking whether they have motive to do it. Of course they do. I understand that, and
by the way,
I'm not mad at them. But you're an American lawmaker, so I just want to know. Hold on, I want to know your attitude. Yeah. You said that your guiding principle, in fact, the only principle, the only criterion.
I said guiding, the overwhelming. I wouldn't say only.
The single criterion for making decisions about America's foreign policy is America's national interest.
Yes.
Is it in America's interest? Is it in America's interest for Israel to spy on us, including on the president?
It is in America's interest to be closely allied with Israel because we get huge benefits for it.
Wouldn't an American lawmaker say to a client state, you're not allowed to spy on us? I'm sorry. I know why you want to. I'm not mad at you, but you're not allowed to.
Sure.
And I don't care for it. I don't want to be spied on by you.
No, but not Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz don't care. Ted Cruz is happy Israel spies. It's good that Israel spies on us.
Is that...
I mean, this does kind of blow my mind in a way. Because you would think it'd be like, yes, I want to have good relations with Israel, but yes, they should stop spying on us. You would think that would be the answer.
It's kind of weird not to say that, but you don't seem able to say that.
Yeah, that was a classic fucking interview, bro. That's like gonna live forever. See what else I had. Did I have any other stuff? Oh, this one is pretty interesting. I think Patrick Bet David and that dude Adam, I don't think they really like each other anymore. We're gonna have to move.
That's their problem.
We're gonna have to move forward because this is a reaction video. We got to get to where he's done talking. There we go.
At all. Instead, he hit back, accusing Adam of sounding weak. Get heat cast.
Equal mean men are women and women are men. There's
too many people using these AI voices, man. Just record a voiceover, bro. Unless you just sound like an AI.
Most uncomfortable moments I've seen on the podcast.
Men are women and women are men. There's no difference. Men and women are not equal. Why? Because equal means the same. We're not the same. You have this magical, amazing ability to have children and give birth. And you're giving it all up to do what? Make a couple extra bucks. And then here's the funniest thing is they say things like,
well, I don't know. I'm going to start calling you CIA Mimri Man. Okay. I guess we can just say somebody's CIA. I don't know. I know Mimri. Everything's a fucking elaborate hoax, man. I know.
You know, I don't want no man telling me what to do. Listen, bitch, you don't want your husband telling you what to do, but you'll have a...
See, I think this is what pissed off Patrick Bet David. The fact that he referred to a woman as a bitch. Which I do all the time. It's my right, you know?
Random boss telling you what to do? So it doesn't make any sense to me.
By the way, this guy did a good job editing at Buzz Bites. He doesn't have enough subscribers. So give him a follow. Give him a follow.
Happiest, in my opinion, that women was when they were focusing on family, having kids. They didn't have to stress about work. I'm not saying that they shouldn't work, but prioritize kids and family.
Go follow this guy
with the
in
way
the chat.
your take. I'm surprised you're single, not married.
So
I'm actually very surprised.
I have a
newsflash.
We're not going to play this.
See, it's funny how like these dudes who have been married for like 10 or 20 years, they do not want to listen to other dudes try to explain to them how fucked up things are right now. And it's always like, well, it must be a you problem. It must be. It's like, no. Women are fucking. They're like beyond help. Most women right now. They've lost the fucking plot. I'll let it go on a little further. I got more comments to make.
Because I was married 10 years ago to a woman, very lovely girl.
To a woman, okay.
To a woman, that's
Check,
right.
got it.
Tom, you've been with one in your life, you understand. And she wasn't a wife. She wanted to get married, but she wasn't willing to be a wife. So I sent her back out to
the pack,
her pasture,
to the herd.
Figure it out. And now here's the biggest problem. We can make fun of us all as one. There's a lot of hoes out there. There's a lot of girlfriends.
When I heard
there's a lot of girls that you
Awakening 8. The last update I heard about the shooter was they found basically one dead, and the stay indoors order got lifted. But I don't know. We're gonna have to after this one. I'll check to see what the latest updates are. But it sounds like yes, they got one guy, and if it was just one guy, then they got it. But remember earlier they were saying they don't know if it was just one guy or if it was multiple guys. So I don't know. We'll check on updates here in a second.
Date. There's not a lot of good wives out there. So who's the one that we talked about? She had sex with 100 guys?
Yes, guys. Songs and Science says I sound bitter. Yeah, don't ever talk about the problems with women today because you're just bitter. You're just a bitter incel that can't get laid. That's what it is if you talk about how fucking retarded and spoiled women are these days.
Like your chance to vent because you're done. Okay, so we got.
First of all, I have. You guys got to understand. This is how pathetic women are. The fact that I have as many subscribers as I have, it's not hard for me, guys. It's not hard because women are that pathetic. You can be as fugly as I am and you come in with a 250,000 subscribers. That's how retarded women are. Okay? God love them.
Got it. We understand.
What does that mean? I'm done.
Yeah, like
what does
I'm
that
good.
mean?
You've been speaking plenty of time. We'll move on. So,
but you do notice what's happening in society.
Adam, I got your point. You're in this life, so the only people you're ever with is with nightlife
Pat,
people.
you're absolutely wrong. I'll tell you why you're
absolutely wrong.
Yeah, I'll tell you why you're wrong.
Okay, so go ahead. Tell us
because
what
it's not I'm in this life.
Yeah.
Every man who's single is in this life.
Yeah.
I get that you're happily married. You have 4 kids.
That's not. No,
that's amazing. No, that is the point.
No, that's not the point.
Of course, that's the point. The point is you don't know what it's like to be single out there and see half the girls you meet are doing OnlyFans.
Adam, where are you looking for these people?
I'm not even saying me.
No, but that's the point. Though, where are you looking?
Don't worry about me. I'm good. No, I'm talking about the rest of men in society.
No, you're speaking from your perspective.
No,
you're speaking.
Who do you think has more credibility on this topic, me or you?
You're to be an.
Oh, that's probably going to piss off PBD. He does make a point here, though. Like, if you do want to meet good women, you want to meet women that aren't like, just in it for the clout, trying to find a rich, famous, tall dude so that they can brag to their friends and maybe get a payday. Don't go to the fucking nightclubs and don't go to the bars. All right, that's the wrong place to find women. You got to go to like regular places where the regular non-fucking crazy women hang out. You'll still run into crazy women like in like the grocery store, et cetera, but you have a higher chance of meeting like a mentally stable woman who's actually in it for the right reasons. But yeah, nightclubs, that's not the place to be picking up. If you're looking for a wife, like a long-term situation, do not be going to the nightclubs.
Around hoes, yeah, I agree. You're around this. That's your market.
True but also being
no, but if you're asking me who has more credibility,
I know I'm not ugly, John. I was just being self-defecating or whatever the fucking term is. Thank you, John. Thank you for John says I'm very handsome, brilliant, amazing, and awesome. Thank you, John. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not bad looking, John, but sometimes you shit on yourself because that's just what you do.
You do.
It's to make my point. Right, because as soon as this is what people do, John. As soon as you criticize women and how modern dating is like fucking terrible, people come after you as if you're like an incel. So it's like I gotta give people a wake up call. Women are fucking pathetic. You can get laid pretty easy. You just gotta have some clout. That's it. Have some fucking clout. All right.
In this area,
But if you want a wife, you want a woman who's down to fucking be a good wife and raise children and like be serious about raising a family. That's a whole different story.
Adam's been going off for a while, and Patrick's patience is running out. He doesn't agree with the whole "there are no good women left" angle.
I'm saying that wrong, ain't I?
And he lets Adam know it. We're about to see Patrick flipping the script, calling Adam out for sounding like a victim, and challenging the mindset.
Yeah. Waffle House. You'll have better luck finding a wife at the Waffle House than you would at a nightclub.
Behind his whole rant.
How old are you right now, bro?
I'm 40.
Someone that works at the Waffle House, not like a drunk, not one of the drunks who just left the nightclub who's eating there.
45 years old. This is how you're speaking about this.
Yes.
So
because this is how they talk. So what's your criticism with me, sir?
This is what? This is what? Go ahead, tell me.
This is what's going out there in society at this point.
For who, though? In what
For
community?
every man out there.
No, it's not true, though.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, this is a guy who's probably been married 10 plus years and is totally fucking out of it. And he thinks he knows everything because I'm married. I know everything about women because I'm married and I have a family. You're also super fucking rich and a bit of a scammer, allegedly.
True.
That is not true, though. Okay. It's where you know.
Farmer's market, that's a good one, L. Farmer's market. Grocery stores are good. If you go to church, honestly, you're looking for a good old-fashioned woman that's going to help you raise a family and like be there for you the way you would need with an old-fashioned wife. Take care of the house, take care of the kids, make sure everything's locked down so you can go bring home the bacon. Church. Go to church. And there are some good-looking women at church. You'd be surprised.
What percentage of women did OnlyFans 20 years ago?
Do you know
what percentage of women did OnlyFans 20 years ago?
Do you know how long do you know how long prostitution's been around?
It's the oldest profession.
How long has prostitution
It's not that insurance is a scam, P-Money. It's that multi-level marketing is a scam.
been around?
Forever.
Okay, then. So go to how long that's been around. The trait of prostitution, or whatever you want to talk about it.
10 seconds after the invention of money.
How long have drugs been around? How long has... But you know what you sound like to me? You sound like a little victim. Is what you sound like.
What?
You sound like
You're
a little...
making this about me, and I'm making this about society.
No, because...
He's mad because you called a woman a bitch, and that was improper for his well-to-do taughty audience. I think it's about like, oh, there's women watching, and you just called a woman a bitch. We're probably just going to lose 10 subscribers because you did that. I think that's really what PBD's problem is.
So go ahead. I'm the victim. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Any guy who listens to this and buys into the rhetoric that's being sold, hear them out. But if you buy it, you sound like a victim. That's what you sound like.
Because Super Spurg, you can't approach church girls the way you would a girl in the street. You can't go up to a church girl and be like, hey, you're fine as fuck, baby, blah, blah, blah. No, you have to go up there and like be super respectful and like let them know your intention right away is to marry. Like, most church girls aren't fucking around. It's not the same for everybody, but yeah, it's a different approach when you're in church.
When somebody talks like that,
and it helps to be like not by yourself.
Everybody's this and everybody's that and everybody's that. You sound defeated. You sound like a victim. You sound weak. You can go off and say all this stuff and, entertain and so awesome and all this other stuff. It's not a mature statement, and it's a victim message. I know you're not going to like me saying that to you. It's just the truth. You say, well, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not, it's this, they're like this. This is what's going on out there. And this is what the single guys are going through. And yes, I am the face of the single guys that agree with.
See, the idea that he's a sensitive victim because he's pointing out how fucked up things are, that's a false fucking dichotomy. That's just, you're doing the same thing PBD's doing. Don't talk about how shitty things are. This just makes you seem like a victim. Just pretend that everything's great and that women aren't fucking spoiled brats who need to come back down to reality. No, don't say that. That makes you a victim. No, women are spoiled fucking brats. That's the problem with women today. They're spoiled fucking brats. It's just reality.
Me on this here.
I love them. I love women. They'd be much better off if we'd stop spoiling the fuck out of them.
If I'm going to listen to you, I'm going to say entrepreneurship, building a business, marriage, kids. There's values, principles, religion, God. There's so many things I'm going to listen to PBD on. But you've been married for 15 years. You don't know what it's like. This is the girl that most guys are dealing with these days.
Oh, such an annoying angle to take for you. Hear me out. What man can do that?
What do you mean?
What man can change to increase their value?
Every man can
then.
or should, but they don't.
But that's their problem.
I agree.
Okay, then. So I'm not going to feel sorry for you.
But I'm not. You're not. I'm not.
Not to you, to them.
Do you know what the black?
Okay, well, I'm not going to feel sorry for you when you're old and there's nobody around to take care of you because nobody's having fucking kids anymore, PBD. I'm not going to feel sorry for you because you just ignored the fucking problem and acted like there's not a problem. our fucking population's falling off a cliff. By the time if you make it to your 80s or 90s, PBD, could be very few new generation people to take care of the old people. And then it's going to affect everybody.
No, hang on a second. If a guy comes out and is sitting there and talking about, well, you don't know what the market's like out there, sitting there playing, video games 3 hours, you deserve exactly what you're getting.
I agree.
If you're sitting out there gaining 75 pounds and you're fat, you're saying the market sucks, you deserve, if you're not improving reading.
Yeah, but this guy's not fat. This guy's fucking rich, thanks to your MLM grift. And he's explaining to you that there's too many fucking hoes out there. But I don't know if he's checking church, because this is really the solution. You got to go to church.
Reading books, instead you're reading some nonsense.
Fully agree.
So to me, I don't feel sorry for that guy.
Now, right here.
Some of you are really in denial about the population decline issue. And I know a lot of you hate people and you're like, there needs to be less people. You're living in a city, so you have this weird view that there's too many people. No, it's just because you're too many people living in one small area. There's not too many people, and we're going to have a population collapse the way we're going, which means we're not going to have enough people to replace the people that retire, right? So that means less goods and services, less people performing very important jobs, less people paying into the tax system, less people around to help you. I mean, it's probably the worst thing that can happen to a society, right? It's the same thing with the economy, right? The economy needs to constantly grow. If the economy stops growing, things are going to be really bad, right? We're dealing with that after 2020. The economy didn't grow because idiot government locked everything down. Same thing with population. If your population isn't growing, it's just like your economy not growing. It's going to cause major fucking problems. And you can pretend like that's not the case. But all we're asking you to do is go out there and have sex with women. Okay? That's all we're asking. Just go have sex with women and have babies. 3 of them. And we should be good.
Things shift again. Patrick's no longer just reacting to Adam's opinions. He's clearly annoyed that this kind of talk is still happening even after they already discussed it privately. To him, it's not just a bad take anymore, it's disrespect. And now he calls it out publicly.
If you say, I want to be a playboy the rest of my life, keep living a life you're living. That's your choice. Keep living it. But don't sit here and say, well, let me tell you, this one girl used to be this. I'm playing all these videos, and just a week ago I had a conversation with you about how we talk over, certain things we say. You do it again the following week. After I had a conversation with you last week. After Sarah Huckabee Sanders looked up to me, I told you.
I think you're seeing a lot of what's going on behind the scenes. Like this level of argument and like him like tongue lashing his subordinate. I bet you this shit happens every day behind the scenes.
I don't like that. So if you want to go do something else on somewhere else, do it. Don't do it in a place like this. And I've told you this 50 times. You lack respect in the way you communicate sometimes.
What do you mean? They are CWG. The reason population is declining is because the other side is forcing the issue. The other side's telling you not to have kids. That we need to get rid of people. We have too many people. Blah blah blah. Like, you believe whatever the fuck you want. The reality is, when you get old, you're gonna hope that we don't have a population decline because you're gonna be fucked.
Okay, I apologize.
And I told you this how long ago? How long ago was this when I had this conversation? And you talk like this. It's like the guy's got 2 daughters sitting here.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, there's something with dudes when they have daughters, like you can't ever say anything bad about women again. Like, they become like feminists. They could be the most conservative fucking, red pill dude in the world. They have daughters, all of a sudden they start talking like a fucking feminist.
Okay, there's a part of a little bit this that respect goes a long way. And by the way, I can sit here and talk to Andrew Tate, have a phenomenal conversation with him, and I don't agree with his lifestyle. And I can sit there and say, that's what you choose.
No, I think it's the other way around, P-Money. I think the reason they tell us about climate change is because they want a lower population. It's really climate change at the end of the day, in my opinion. And I'll probably get another banner every time I mention climate change. It's funny how they do that with the Titanic, too. If you mention the Titanic, I've noticed anybody that mentions the Titanic, they get a banner underneath that explains what happened with the Titanic. That really makes me suspicious when I see those banners, especially with something like the Titanic. I'm like, wait a minute. Is what they're telling us about the Titanic true? Why do you have to constantly put banners? Like, who's questioning what happened with the Titanic? But I know there is a theory that it was all an insurance scam or some shit like that.
To live, do it.
Why don't you push Andrew Tate like you're pushing me right now?
No, because I have pushed Andrew Tate.
Not like this.
No, because for you want to have the family. He said he doesn't want to. You say you do. So you're like this guy. Andrew Tate is like, this is me. Great, go.
No, come on. This is bullshit. You were kissing Andrew Tate's ass so hard, bro, when you interviewed him. And he's way worse than Adam.
_4_life super chatted $2. I am a girl dad of 3. I don't talk like a feminist.
All right, well, you know, not everything, when I say things like that, I don't mean literally 100% of everybody unstoppable. I'm just saying, in general, you notice a trend with dudes who all of a sudden have daughters. Like, they become very, you know, they start talking like feminists, but not 100%. You're one of the rare gems, be unstoppable. And you should love your daughters, and you should love women. And part of loving women is not accepting bullshit and being like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. This is okay. Yeah, be a whore, sleep around, waste your 20s, and then don't have children, and then be miserable in your 40s and blame men for it. And blah. Like, no, call that out and be like, look, you're fucking listening to people who are giving you bad advice, who are going to make you miserable, and you're going to be childless and sad and alone, and you need to stop listening to these fucking dumbasses. But no, you can't say anything, because if you say anything, oh, that means you hate women. Oh, that means you hate women. No, I actually want what's best for women, which is not currently what's going on.
I respect anybody that believes in whatever they believe in. Doesn't mean I have to choose to live the way you live.
Thank you for
For you, it's like this. You're so easily, what is the word that you're easily influenced? What is there's a word for it. What is the word that somebody can easily change their minds on? Not impressionable. It's a different, malleable.
Oh, whatever. You were kissing Andrew Tate's ass, and Andrew Tate is like a million times worse than this dude when he talks about women. It's like such bullshit.
You're so easily malleable. Like, you can go hang out with a group here, and then you'll change. And you can hang out here, and then you'll change. You go hang out over there, you'll change. Make up your freaking mind. Who the hell are you? What is your identity? What do you stand for? Every freaking week you change for somebody new. Who are you?
I fully disagree with you.
I agree with that. I fully believe that.
Because I say one day I would like to have a family.
No,
you're using that as against me to be like, well, where's your damn family already, bro?
Nobody said that.
This guy said this for the last 5 years. He doesn't have anything. Give Vinny the same vibe that you're giving me.
Nobody said that to you.
Keep that energy with Vinny.
Because
when you're trying to get...
How much longer is Adam going to last? I don't think these guys are going to last much longer. They don't seem to really like each other anymore.
Get him a girlfriend on my neck.
But Vinny, the difference between you and Vinny is Vinny wants to have a family, and Vinny doesn't want to go to the clubs, 11 nightclubs, 24/7.
Now, that is a good point. If Adam's going to nightclubs trying to find a wife, that he's not doing the right, it's not the right move. You know, nightclubs, you're looking for a one-night stand, you're looking for, you know, just some fun, whatever, but I'm not saying it's 100%. You'll never find a good woman that could be a wife at a nightclub, but it's, you know, it's just not, it's not good. It's like going to Iran and like looking for a gay club. Like, you're not going to find a gay club in Iran. Or maybe there are gay clubs in Iran. Who knows?
He doesn't. Biggest criticism to you is make up your damn mind and stand up for something already. Make up your damn mind and stand up.
He's standing up for the fact that there's too many women that are like OnlyFans whores because it's too easy to do. And they all see all these videos and ads about women that got so rich, you know, doing OnlyFans. So now there's a lot of women that aren't even that attractive that are doing OnlyFans, and they're making nothing on it. But it's out there forever now. It's crazy, man. It's crazy how whoring has become so popular. So popular to be a whore.
Stand up for something already. Truly, for you.
I'm sorry. If I disagree, I'm going to say I fully disagree.
I don't care if you disagree. This are one of our key words on the freaking company is debate. But respectful.
I respect
it's not just respecting me. Respecting the audience that comes and tunes into us.
See, that's what he's upset about. He's upset that because he referred to women as a bitch, that's going to piss off the audience. Well, hopefully you guys don't have a problem when I call women bitches. Because it comes out a lot. Because they be some bitches sometimes. They do be some bitches. Oh, do we have anything else? Let's see. Let's see what else we got. I had some stuff stored up here. Brendan Shaw being sued. I don't even know if that's worth talking about. Oh, yeah, but let's get into Kyle Kalinske. Let's get into Kyle. He's upset.
Nuclear safety.
He's upset with Rogan still. And, you know, I bet you a lot of you guys were thinking about this Moron guy that's in New York that just won the primary, and you're thinking like, who would be dumb enough to support this guy? Who is still dumb enough to support these type of things? You know, we need to crack down on being too mean to burglars. We're too mean to burglars, guys. Government's they're gonna open city-run fucking grocery stores. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, tax white people more than everybody else. Oh, who would be crazy enough to support somebody like that? Oh yeah, Kyle Kulinski, of course. He's a good socialist. And here he is, pissed off at Rogan. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. I need to have this ready to go anytime I talk about Kyle. I need to have the good old Kyle music. Let me see here. I should have had this ready to go, but I'll find it quick. I gotta have some good Kyle songs. Let's see. Here we go. I think the beginning of this will work. I need to make this like an intro for every time I talk about Kyle. I could probably make a better one.
His friend voted for the wrong politician. A sin that won't be forgotten.
The people who were criticizing Joe as being right-wing were correct.
All right, let's get into it. Let's get back to it. I got to make it better. I got to make it to where it could be like a quick little bumper every time I talk about Kyle. Where do we go? There we go. So yeah, Joe Rogan's brain has stopped working, which is what he typically says. To me, if you're voting for that socialist in New York, your brain stopped working. I don't think there's any way he's going to win the socialist in New York. I forget his name. It's too hard to say. What is it? Moron, something like that.
I can't even keep up with Rogan. He's like, anytime I watch any of his podcasts,
he's still got a little bit of the pirate look, but it's like if a pirate like gave up the pirate life and became a librarian.
I just have a fucking aneurysm at this point, right? He's so contradictory. He's so all over the place. But ultimately, he's still a Trump dick rider.
Zoran?
And
Zoran?
I mean, it's like his brain at some point just stopped fucking working.
Is that his name?
It really is like that. So first, here he is. And this is one of those moments where if you knew nothing about Rogan and you just tuned in, you would think, oh, this is pretty base, bro. He's standing up against the billionaires who are trying to control us, bro. Let's watch and I'll have a lot to say.
Some people want to make decisions for all of us, like Bill Gates. Like one of the wackiest ones, he's talking about like blocking the sun, putting particles in the sky to block the sun to cool the earth. Like, hey, fuckhead, there's a whole lot of people on Earth. You don't get to say for all of us. You don't get to talk for all of us just because you have $100 billion. That's crazy talk. Right. That's what people are scared of. What people are scared of is that when you really do have ultimate money and ultimate power, with most people, there's this desire to control people. It's part of the gig. And some of them, when they decide they don't want to go into politics, they start like influencing things behind the scenes. They start donating. They have funds. They have a giant fund, and their fund donates to all these different organizations. And in Bill Gates' case, it prevented them from criticizing him because the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, they donate all this money to these media corporations and all these companies. Look at all the money we've given you to help global health and whatever the fuck it is. But what it really does is it buys off people from criticizing 100%. You. And then you start doing wild shit like telling everybody they should eat plant-based food and fucking buy whatever all the farmland. You start controlling people. There's like people like to pull strings on people. The George Soroses of the world
scares me
like
so
to
much.
Get DAs elected and then put an even more progressive DA to go in after him and see if you can fuck with things by letting people out of jail and defunding the cops. And it's like they're playing these weird monopoly games.
See, Kyle seems to have no problem with that because he never mentions like that's the big problem with a lot of what Soros is doing. Like you can say, oh, Elon's just as bad. Elon, blah, blah, blah. Dude, we're going to go over in a second all the people that Soros helped get elected and what their positions are and what they did to the areas they ran. There is no comparing Soros to Musk at this point. Soros is way, way worse. And he's influenced things way, way higher at a level that Elon Musk has not even come close to reaching at this point.
Games with the whole world.
You know what? So when you hear, oh man, he's railing against the billionaires controlling everything, bro. Maybe this guy's based. Let me look up what he said about Elon Musk. Oh. I love how the boogeyman always have.
What have you said about George Soros? Right, we could both play this game. So like, it's okay for your side to have fucking people like George Soros, but as soon as there's somebody on the right that's throwing money around the same way Soros does, that's a problem. You're doing the same thing you're accusing Joe of.
It has to be not just, it's not that billionaires are bad. It's that in his mind, it's like more liberal leaning billionaires are bad. What Joe Rogan thinks George Soros is.
And they hide their socialist shit under liberalism. It'd be great if Soros was a liberal. He's not. he's a socialist, and he's a lot like this Moharan guy in New York, in the sense that most of the shit he's done, like you see why Chicago's such a fucking hellhole, you see why San Francisco's such a hellhole. It's because they've stopped like arresting violent criminals. They just let them out the next day. Like it's all soft on crime bullshit. Like the stealing, like in San Francisco or whatever, they could steal $1,200 worth a day of shit. Like they're trying to make it legal to fucking steal, to be a burglar, to be a crook. But yeah, they're equal, dude. They're equal. They're totally the same.
Is what Elon Musk actually is. And this is a guy he has on his show fucking often. He's had him on multiple times already. He'll have him on multiple times in the future. And this is a fucking guy, just to refresh your memory. I know all of you know this, but maybe this is somebody's first.
Watch. I think he's gonna talk about how many people have died because of the USAID cuts. This is their big thing now. Like, all these African children starved to death because of USAID cuts. And it's like, of course you got. I mean, who knows? Maybe there was an African kid that starved to death. But you guys are gonna run with that, even if there wasn't. You're gonna push that fucking agenda. So it's hard to believe you. And first of all, yeah, I know it kind of sucks, but we do need to stop spending so much fucking money on being like taking care of the world. It's not our fucking place to take care of the world. If you care so much, Kalinsky, why don't you start a foundation to solicit donations to help those starving children in Africa and stop trying to spend other people's money on shit?
First time stumbling across one of my videos and they don't know it. Here's what Elon Musk did for us by spending $270 million to buy the White House for Trump, pulling those puppet strings, Joseph, pulling those puppet strings. Elon Musk cut pediatric cancer research. By the way, strike one, you're out. There's no 2 or 3. Strike one, you're out. He cut pediatric cancer research. He cut Meals on Wheels.
First of all, I researched most of this stuff, and there's no... Yeah. They just say things because they sound good. There's usually not a lot of reality to the shit these guys say, like Kyle. We'll
he cut the CFPB,
Meals on
the
Wheels.
Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, which is basically the anti-scam police. If you get scammed, that's who you call, and they fix it for you. It was...
Let's see. Did Elon get rid of Meals on Wheels? What did Elon Musk do to Meals on Wheels? Let's see. There is no definitive evidence that Elon Musk directly shut down or personally targeted the Meals on Wheels program. However, rumors and concerns have circulated about his involvement due to his role in the Department of Government Efficiency. Doge, under the Trump administration. Here's a summary based on available information. Claims and rumors. In late March 2025, social media posts, including one from ex-user Seth Abramson, claimed that Musk was shutting down Meals on Wheels, a public-private partnership providing nutrition services to older Americans. These claims garnered significant attention, with one post amassing over 750,000 views. The rumors likely stemmed from broader concerns about federal funding cuts associated with Doge's austerity measures. Context of Doge. So yeah, there's no evidence, lack of direct evidence. Despite the rumors, no official statement from Musk or Doge explicitly confirms an order to shut down Meals on Wheels. Snopes and other fact-checking outlets reach out to HHS and Doge for clarification, but received no response as of their last reports in April 2025. Let's see what else we got. See if there's any evidence. In summary, while Musk's involvement in Doge and the brighter push for federal funding cuts have raised concerns about the future of Meals on Wheels, there is no clear evidence that he directly ordered its shutdown. And here's the thing: they might have shut down some things, and then go, okay, that's something we need, so let's put that back in. But it doesn't matter; it's forever. Oh, it's elderly people are starving. Look, we're about to be fucking insolvent. Of course, we can't go insolvent because we can print money, right? So you can print money even though the money's fucking worthless. But that is what's going to happen eventually if we keep going down the route we're going to go. Is it going to be pretty? Is it going to be pretty? No, it's not going to be pretty when we start cutting federal funding left and right. But it's a fucking necessity. And people should be preparing for it.
Our best government agency, he killed it. Cut nuclear safety officials, including our top guy who we had to beg to come back. Cut FEMA, that's disaster aid. cut the Department of Education,
FEMA's a
fired
fucking
83,000 veterans, cut 50% of the Social Security offices, fired 250,000 government workers in total.
Good.
Ruined their fucking lives.
Good.
Now they can't pay the bills. Cut food
They
safety
can get a job in the private industry. How about that?
inspectors, air traffic controllers, scientific research, medical research. Like, and that's not even all of what he did. That's only...
Okay, so what Elon did was he tried to get our budget under control because we're fucking, we're spending more money than we're bringing in, and it's going to end up being a huge fucking problem. Yeah, oh, bad Elon trying to save this country from the fucking debt implosion we're about to have. Let's see, about George Soros. Let's see, what has George Soros done compared to Elon? Let me see, where's this at? George Soros has significantly influenced the election of various public officials, particularly progressive district attorneys. Oh, no, liberals, right? No, I thought they were liberals. And other candidates through substantial financial contributions via his Open Society Foundation and related political action committees. Here's the elected officials supported by George Soros. First, Kim Foxx, Cook County State Attorney, Chicago, Illinois. Contributions. Soros donated for... See, Soros is smarter, so Soros can make his money go further because he's doing it locally. Soros donated $400,000 in 2016 and $2 million in 2020 through PACs like the Illinois Safety and Justice PAC. And here's the policies that have been implemented by Kim Foxx. Policies implemented: decriminalization of low-level offenses. You're going to see this a lot. This is the MO of George Soros. And if you know what George Soros' thing is, how he makes money, it's to destabilize a country and go in and buy shit cheap. So it makes sense that this is his fucking strategy. Fox announced policies to reduce prosecutions for shoplifting unless the individual has over 10 prior felony convictions or the stolen goods exceed $1,000 in value. Okay. So it's okay. Just go rob people, right? It's fine. This is what they're trying to do in New York now. Basically like, oh, those poor burglars, breaking into your house. We got to feel bad for the burglars breaking into your house. Don't you feel bad for them? Pretrial diversion programs, expanded programs to divert nonviolent offenders, particularly first-time drug offenders, away from prison and into rehabilitation or community-based programs. That one I don't really have a problem with, right? But the other ones are a huge problem. Focus on violent crime. Prioritize prosecuting violent crimes while reducing penalties for minor offenses. Impact. Critics argue her policies led to increased crime rates in Chicago, with softer sentences contributing to a perception of leniency, though supporters credit her with reducing jail populations and promoting equity. I think that's all you need to know right there. Fox announced she would not seek re-election in 2024. Yeah, she don't need to. She already went in there. She did her job for Soros and fucked up everything, and she's done. She can go retire super rich now. The next one, Larry Krasner, Philadelphia District Attorney. Okay, Larry. Let's see about Larry. Oh, decriminalization of certain offenses. Krasner's office stopped prosecuting crimes like public camping, soliciting sex, public urination, and framing these as efforts to decriminalize poverty and homelessness. So basically, yeah, you can just do whatever the fuck you want. Bail reform advocated for reduced cash bail to prevent pretrial detention of low-income individuals. Sentencing reform focused on reducing sentences for nonviolent offenses and expanding diversion programs for drug-related crimes. There is a thing where it's like, if somebody has a drug problem, that's probably the most important thing, is not like locking them up forever, but it's like fixing the drug problem, like assuming they're not violent or something. So I understand like that level of it, but this is not that. This is why we're seeing Walgreens leaving California, leaving San Francisco, why you can't buy toothpaste without getting someone who works there to come open the glass case that covers everything now. It's all because of these people. But yeah, it's okay. George Soros didn't do... Let's not talk about Soros. Let's not talk about that. And the list goes on, by the way. George Gascon, Los Angeles County District Attorney. Elimination of cash bail for nonviolent offenses. Sentencing reform, ending the use of sentencing enhancements for certain crimes. Diversion programs. Like, it's all about just, like, protecting the criminals instead of protecting the law-abiding citizens. And it seems to be right up the alley for George Soros, where he wants mayhem. He wants countries to suffer and to like fall into disarray so that prices go down. And then he comes, buys up as much shit as he can in your country and makes a killing because he just made the price super low by fucking up your society. So fuck George Soros, fuck him. And yeah, I don't know how we get billionaires out of the political process, but I'd like to see that. I'd like to see a way to get rid of PACs and all that shit, but I don't know. I don't know. It seems like they will just find another way to work their corruption, right? Like if they can't do it this way, well, then they'll just go more underneath the table, more behind the scenes with how they fucking fund this shit. So, I mean, the answer is to just not have corrupted fucking individuals in positions of power. And how do you get that? I don't know. I don't know how you fix any of this shit. It's all a problem. Anyway, we'll listen to a little more of this this genius.
Some of what he did. And this is the guy who Rogan fucking loves. And so, oh, he's a mega genius and he's incredible and you can't fuck with him and you can't touch him.
Well, let's compare. How did Elon make his money versus how George Soros made his money? Let's compare that next. Let's see if they're
But
equal.
here he is like, bro, billionaires are controlling stuff, bro. You believe that? Fucking Bill Gates with his wanting to block out the sun, some shit that's definitely going to happen that they're going to allow. And fucking George Soros, bro. I swear to God, man, all the fucking right-wingers who bitch about George Soros, the impact George Soros has on politics is like infinitely less than Elon Musk, and they all ride Elon's nuts. So I don't know what the fuck happened to this guy's brain, where he can't say, by the way.
All right, well, here's a big one. This is George Soros. His most famous trade was betting against the British pound in 1992, Black Wednesday, and earning $1 billion in a single day by shorting the currency as it exited the European exchange rate mechanism. All right. He's like a short seller, but he short sells fucking countries, right? That's nice. Now, how did Elon make his money? Let's see. Elon, founding and scaling technology companies. Early ventures. Musk founded Zip2. He co-founded X.com. He founded SpaceX. He founded Tesla. He redid the way we fucking travel. Electric cars. Like, they're not comparable. One has actually provided real value. The other one is a blood-sucking vampire that wants to destroy your fucking country so he can come in and profit off of it. They're not the same.
Wait, it's not just Elon who he has on. He has on all of the puppet masters. He was just, they pull the puppet strings. He has on all of them on his show. Mark Andreessen, billionaire asshole, who was ranting against the CFPB and lying about it on Joe's show. Mark Zuckerberg, same fucking thing. Peter Thiel, who's a creepy, pasty-looking motherfucker who looks like he's a vampire who sucks baby blood before he goes on TV, was sitting...
How dare you say that, dude? I think he's only saying that because that's what everybody sees when they look at George Soros.
Sitting there stumbling...
By the way, George Soros also helped the Nazis.
And mumbling and also spreading propaganda to Joe's audience, and Elon Musk all the fucking time. It's basically the Republican apologist network and the billionaire apologist network is what his podcast has become. All right, but we're just getting started here. Let's see what else we got. Oh, here we go. So the other day, Joe has on Bernie Sanders, and, you know, they're giggling and chuckling together, and Rogan pretends to agree with him on most of the points about income and wealth inequality and, you know, a bunch of stuff. They had one debate, but most of the time, Rogan's like nodding along in agreement with Bernie. And, you know, within the same like week or two, here's what he's saying about J.D. Vance.
Did you see the CBS interview with J.D. Vance?
Just one clip.
Fucking amazing.
Oh, so I should watch the whole thing?
Oh my God, it's a masterclass. He just
he is he's impressive.
So good.
He is really good.
Has
he been on your show?
Yeah, he's great. Thank God for that guy. He's so good at dismantling those dopey people.
Yeah.
And just breaking down, like she was like, this is a country built on immigrants. He's like, yes, that doesn't mean that 240 years later we have to have the dumbest immigration policy possible.
What Joe needs to understand is it is not a thing to sit there and agree with most of Bernie Sanders says and then also suck off J.D. Vance. They fucking disagree on fucking everything. You have to pick a side. I know you do your little wishy-washy fucking centrist, I'm just a dude who flows in conversation, bro. But when you get to the realm of politics, that doesn't fucking cut it. It doesn't cut it. Here you are.
Multiple. All right, so here's an update. We're done with Kyle. He's got nothing to say of use.
Agencies that are on scene from local and federal authorities. And we are prepared to neutralize this suspect who is currently actively shooting.
Trying to find the latest news on this shit going on in Idaho.
At public safety personnel.
And this is breaking news that we've been following for the last couple of hours. At least 2 firefighters are dead after being ambushed by a gunman who we've just learned in the last 5 minutes has now been found dead. This is happening in Coeur d'Alene in Idaho, a city of 55,000 near the border of Washington state. It's right near Spokane. Officials say the report of a brush fire on Canfield Mountain came in around 1:30 Pacific time. Responding firefighters were then shot about a half an hour later. Investigators are not clear if anybody else has been hurt or if anybody else has been killed. People in the area are being asked to stay away as that investigation continues. So all of this as the fire continued to burn as well. Our So Young Kim is joining us from our live center. And So Young, what is the very latest?
Kelsey, just minutes ago, the local sheriff's office released a statement that said this evening members of the SWAT team located a deceased male on Canfield Mountain. A firearm was found nearby. Additional information will be provided during a scheduled press briefing later tonight. And at this time, the shelter in place for that area is...
John, you got to stop reading the comments, John. Look, probably the best way to enjoy the show is just to watch the show and don't engage with the comments, John. You know, especially if you got to not take it. If you can read the comments and not take it seriously, fine. But if it bothers you, John, probably best not to read the comments.
Being lifted. However, there is still an active wildfire on Canfield.
But you're good, John. Don't let no. It's nothing's that serious, John. You're fine, brother.
Mountain and residents in
Thanks
the
for
area
watching.
are advised to be prepared and ready should further action.
She looks kind of like a cartoon character in a way, doesn't she? It's kind of cute in a weird cartoon character way.
Should need to be taken. Back to you.
Is she AI? She might be AI.
All right. Thank you, So Young.
Yeah, it's not finding. I'm not finding much. Let's see what his agenda is saying.
Was on scene also, yes.
Okay, another press conference. I got to find this press conference. Let's find the press conference. I didn't find this earlier. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Good job, algorithm.
I believe Montana was on scene also, yes. Fire assets responded to the scene, and at approximately 2
Always
o'clock,
one ear.
fire
These guys cannot figure out the 2-ear situation. So it's only in the right ear, in case you can't hear it.
firefighters broadcast that they were being shot at on Canfield Mountain. During that next hour and a half, where we have assets that are responding to the aid of these firefighters, we still have an active fire. We are managing about 17,000 square foot containment area. We are requesting other law enforcement agencies to assist us. We had a great response. We had the Spokane County Sheriff's Office responded in force, the Spokane Police, the Coeur d'Alene Police Department, the FBI, many agencies responded right here in Idaho, Bonner County, Shoshone County, Kellogg. So we had about 300 law enforcement officers that were on scene that were trying to make heads and tails out of what was occurring. And during this time, we exchanged gunfire with the suspect, and we also got information. We received information from the White House, from Kash Patel, the FBI, from Governor Brad Little, and also Raul Labrador, that anything that we needed, that they would absolutely respond. So we had a lot of assets that came into that command post. And then we had a briefing about 6:30, about 18:30 hours at the command post. And in that briefing, we kind of gave an update to the agencies that this is still an active shooter, and that as soon as this individual could be neutralized, that he should be neutralized and the threat should be eliminated as quickly as possible. At approximately 1940 hours, we did have information that let me back up just a second. We had a cell phone activation that was in the same spot since about 316. And that it was in the same area. And we honed in on that cell phone, and we saw that there was a male, appeared to be deceased, with a weapon nearby. So we have currently one dead shooter. Based on the preliminary investigation that was being conducted, keep in mind we had a fire that was rapidly it was approaching the body, so we had to scoop up that body, and we had to transport that body to a different location. But based on the preliminary information, we believe that is the only shooter that was on that mountain at that time. So there is no threat to the community at this time.
That's good.
Based on the trajectory.
I want to know how they got him. Somebody had it. I mean, did he take himself out, or did somebody take him out? I want details. Give us details. Give us details.
Weapons that
Who's the hero who took this dude out?
Had that we could recover. We believe only the one shooter. We did lose a Coeur d'Alene firefighter, and we did lose a firefighter from the Kootenai County Fire and Rescue.
Rest in peace.
We have another firefighter that just came out of surgery from the Coeur d'Alene Police Department. I'm sorry, from the Coeur d'Alene Fire Department, right? Is that true? Okay. He just came out of surgery. He is fighting for his life, but he's in stable condition.
Yeah, because last I heard, 2 dead, 11 wounded. So I guess that's one of the 11 that were wounded.
So
it's terrible.
We knew that that our resources were exhausted. That if this were to prolong into a 24 or 48-hour operation, we would need additional helicopters. We had 2 helicopters that were up, and we had snipers in them. So if they had an opportunity to take a shot, then we wanted them to take that shot. We wanted to neutralize that threat.
Did they take the shot?
And,
who took the shot?
Chief, is there anything that you'd like to say, or you want to take questions?
Take questions.
Okay. Right now, like I said, this information is very, very preliminary, and if you have questions, just ask who you'd like that question directed to, and we'll try to answer it.
Alex, the spokesman interview. This is just for the fire personnel. Are you able to share any?
Yeah, Green Juice. I heard about that church shooting, dude. Yeah, I heard somebody actually ran the dude over with a car first before one of the security guards took him out. You know, it's what they say. You know, nothing stops an armed bad guy except an armed good guy.
Thing about these firefighters, if they, just try to, anything about them at all, and their identities, what the fire department is doing right now to assist the rest of their brothers who lost these guys, or is there anything at all you can give us?
We are not going to name the firefighters at this time, and there was a procession from Kootenai Health to the Spokane Coroner's office, but their families will need support.
Aiden Brown, Current 2 News. You mentioned 3 firefighters that had been shot. Was there any other first responders or personnel that were injured during this operation?
No. As of right now, those are the only 3 that we have. We believe that everybody is off the mountain, so any civilians that were hiking during that time, we believe it's likely, had they been injured, they would have came forward. So.
There was a belief at some point that there could have potentially been a second shooter. I know that you're still early, but you have been able to essentially eliminate that thought process?
Yeah, we believe, based on the information that we've been able to collect, that we believe that there was only one shooter.
That's good.
And we based it on the weapons that we found at the scene, the type of injuries that were incurred by that weapon. So as of right now, from a very preliminary determination, we believe that there was only the one shooter.
And I know it's early, but do we have any sort of background on this person?
No.
Any motive?
Nope. Black shirt.
I thought he was going to say, "Oh, black guy." Would that have been fucking hard? I mean, he probably would have get fired if he did that. Yeah, black guy, go ahead.
Media, do we know if there was
We need to wait until a positive identification is made. So the gentleman was.
Are we going to find out who this guy is and what he was up to, or is that just all going to be fucking hidden away?
Did the suspect shoot himself? Do we know that?
We don't know at this point in time. So the coroner's office will.
It's Idaho. There's not much diversity in Idaho songs and science. I'll look for that. Yeah, I'll try to look for that. That's a good idea, Brovioli.
We do believe that the suspect started the fire, and we do believe that it was an ambush, and it was intentional, and yeah, we do believe that he started it, and it was totally intentional what he did. In the back there in the tan. There was a gentleman that made the 911 call. He did not identify himself as the shooter. So as of right now, we don't believe.
Well, yeah, he's not going to, of course he's not going to identify. I mean, if you think about it, he sets the fire, he calls 911, and he goes, hey, there's a fire, we need fire department out here, and then he sets up the ambush, right? It would make sense he would be the first one to call because he's the one that set the fire. He's not going to be like, yeah, there's a fire out here. By the way, I'm a shooter, and when you get here, I'm going to shoot you. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was the shooter who actually called the police. That would make sense.
That he's the
Thank you, John. I appreciate you, John. You're a good guy, dude. You're like my biggest fan here, VIP. We're going to have to create a badge for you, John. We need to get John a membership. I don't understand why John doesn't have a membership. John, do you have gifted memberships turned on, John? Make sure you got that turned on. Because I wish I could. I don't think there's any way I can gift a membership, but we got to make you a member, John.
That made the 911 call.
Thank you for your support. And remember, don't take the chat too seriously, John. If you enjoy the show, watch the show. Don't watch the chat. The chat's not the show. I'm the show, John. Watch me.
You know, that could change because many times people don't use their real names and what have you. So.
Any description of the suspect?
No, not at this time. No.
Oh, come on. Well, you could tell us a little bit. Did he have black hair, blonde hair? How did he die? Was it a gunshot to the head? Did it look self-inflicted? Well, I mean, like, give us something, dude.
Gentleman in the red hat.
Brian Neal, KXOY. Does the fire present any problems with you as you're trying to collect evidence?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we scooped up that body, and as far as the preservation of the scene, you know, it's not perfect in this particular situation, but it's something that had to be done. So you have to evaluate each particular circumstance, and at this time, we felt like since the fire was approaching, we needed to scoop up that body, and it's contained, so there are law enforcement personnel that are up there, and we will conduct the investigation, continue it tomorrow morning. Crews will be there all night. So yeah, it's compromised, sure, but we had to do what we had to do to preserve the body.
You don't need Discord, John. You got to go into your YouTube settings, and somewhere in your YouTube settings, I don't know where it is. Maybe one of you guys can help them. But you got to make sure that you have gifted memberships turned on so that when like Unstoppable gifts memberships, you can possibly get one of those memberships, John. Because you're a VIP. You should have a membership in here.
So, what was the weapon? We're not, like I said, we don't know if there's more weapons up there that he had.
You don't know shit.
Belief that he ran and shot. So, we don't know.
Yeah, and it's best to stay off Discord, John. Don't go on Discord. All right, you're good. You don't need to go on Discord, John.
What we might be collecting once the fire threat diminishes. The gentleman in the black shirt.
Are other federal agencies still involved?
Absolutely, yeah. We you know, on a large operation like this, if we had to fuel helicopters, and there are some helicopters that had some really good technology that were able to pinpoint where that cell phone activity was. So yeah, there was our federal partners assisted us in this situation. 100% they did.
What location were we dealing with?
John, you've watched this show enough. You don't know where I live by now? I've said it 100 times. I'm from San Antonio, Texas, okay? But you should not tell people where you live, John. I only tell people because people are, you know, whatever. But you should always keep that information private, John.
Not too far from the original call for service. Yeah, not too far.
Did he look like a terrorist? Can you answer that question?
All right, gentleman in the black shirt.
Did he look like a typical American, or did he look like a terrorist? How about that?
You said you picked up the cell phone signal around 3:16.
Yes.
How long was it between that signal that you got and you were able to recover the body?
It's about an hour and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're around 5-ish.
Right.
So you did say there was a gun found, a weapon, correct?
Correct.
What kind was that?
We're not releasing that right now, just because we had to scoop everything up so quickly. We could not preserve the scene like traditionally we would like to. So we believe that there's a likelihood that when we are able to enter the scene again tomorrow without the threat of fire, that we'll find other weapons that were placed.
Yeah, so now they can finally get to the business of actually putting the fire out.
So this was a total ambush.
Insane.
These firefighters did not have a chance.
Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Firefighters are like one of the most beloved first responders out there because all they do is just help you. They don't arrest you. They don't fuck with you. They just help you. So, I don't know. I want the backstory on this.
Sheriff Garrett, with this post-review, can you just describe the terrain and how difficult it was, or maybe how simple it was to access?
You know, when you have an environment where you don't know where the bullets are coming from because of the trees and the shrubbery and what have you.
That's what I was saying earlier.
It is daunting for police officers, let alone firefighters.
Of course.
Just to put
All of a sudden you're in fucking
it's,
Vietnam.
very, very difficult.
You think you're going to put out a fire, and all of a sudden you're in fucking jungle warfare.
Difficult for drones or helicopters to see any individuals up there. So this was a total ambush, taken by surprise, and yeah, it's unfortunate. So.
Sheriff, firefighters deal with ambush. Police deal with ambush all the time, but firefighters, are they trained in that type of situation?
No, this is something that we don't train for. It's not something we expect. It's not something our firefighters should have to deal with. In this situation, they were called to a grass fire, which is already something that we're very heightened and are anxious about this time of year. And they were doing everything the way that they're supposed to do it.
Can we get an update on the fire? Do you have any sort of acreage or containment information?
It's about 20 acres, but unfortunately, you know, we weren't able to put any resources on it because of the gunfire exchange. So, ma'am in the white there.
Sheriff Torres, everything with Crime 2, this is the week of 4th of July. First responders are already on defense with, you know, this coming week. Just emotionally tell me how it feels to have something happen like this, especially with, you know, such important authorities that are super important for a week like this too.
Yeah, I haven't, it hasn't sunk in yet. I mean, this is a situation where I don't even think a lot of us in this room has processed this. So, yeah, this community supports firefighters and law enforcement.
Any structures lost?
No.
Well, not everybody. Apparently. There's at least one guy who doesn't.
Specific information about the actual location of where the shooter was at. Like, is there like, I don't want to say like an address, but like maybe like coordinates or anything like that?
We might be able to get that for you later, but I don't have that information now. Yeah. You know, I would like to say something. There was some information that was broadcasted on social media, and it's very, very important. You know, these firefighters or police officers, in some cases, have family, and for some of this information to have been broadcasted, I hope we can ask with our social media and our First Amendment auditors and our civilian journalists to take in consideration what you're putting out there on the social media, because it can be devastating I mean, it's devastating when somebody knocks at your door to tell you something like this, but to hear about it on social media, I'm just asking for people to be considerate in the most significant of injuries and times. So,
Federal apparatus, I'm wondering what the White House has committed to, and the FBI and Homeland Security.
We had helicopters and personnel on the ground probably within the hour.
Also, in follow-up to that, this is obviously going to hit our community incredibly hard. It already has. I know, again, it's early. What can we do for the families? Will there be a memorial fund set up? Will there be some sort of way that we can, as a community, come together to support them? Because this is a devastating loss, and people want to put that emotion somewhere.
Yeah, you know, we're grieving as an organization, and I can speak for Coeur d'Alene Fire as well. So a lot of those steps have not been completely brought to fruition, especially with it being a weekend. We know that the Red and Blue Foundation and Anchor Coffee has already offered to do a lot of the donation and collection, And we appreciate them. They've been a great supporter of law enforcement and fire, and they'll continue to be a good partner for us. So that's where I would initially encourage people to seek to provide some support for the families.
I'd like to add, until a press release comes out by these two agencies, do not give money to a entity that says they're representing these people. They will put out a press release with the information, whether it's going to be an account at a bank or an account at another entity, but we will likely have some people that will try to scam based on this tragedy. So do not give money to any entity until a press release is released. Is that fair to say? On where exactly to give this money?
Can you say, sorry, what you're doing for your firefighters right now, just because I know
I would say it's very early on. They're just processing this right now. So, I mean, they're in shock.
It's just not enough information. I think we're all left just going,
I would say let's
please, we need more info. There's so little info.
Mobilize peer support groups from all
It's like you don't want to give any details. Just give us some fucking details.
So that is something that we've already put into place, but like Sheriff has said, we don't know exactly all the extent of what we're going to need to do for our people just yet.
I did get information that some Black Hawk helicopters were also committed in the event that we needed to go.
The Idaho National Guard was prepared to provide a Black Hawk should we need one.
You should have. That's what they should have did. They should have just let the Black Hawk take them out. Once I hear you're going to provide a Black Hawk, yeah, go for it. We'll sit back. Let the Black Hawk go in and do it. You guys need practice anyway. Fucking National Guard. Get out there and get some practice.
Any information you have on when the firefighters were shot?
Don't listen to Sir Crashlot. Give me money, please.
At approximately 1,400 hours.
Become a member. I forgot to. Guys, become a member. Okay. You want to support the channel? Okay. Become a member. In the description.
So, as a rule, you know, what's predictable is preventable. In this situation, I'm just not sure how it could have possibly been predicted. So it's really hard to policy that out, but we will be doing a complete review.
You know, you can anticipate or expect some of these things to occur in a urban setting. You can. I've seen it myself. However, in a rural setting, this is very, very, very rare in a rural setting. I mean, I've never seen it. Seen it many times in an urban setting. I have not seen it in a rural setting.
This guy seems like really stressed out.
Firefighters in battling this blaze when they arrived there, was it pretty immediate that these shots rang out, or were they dousing with water?
Do you know what time they arrived on scene?
My understanding is that they were doing a reconnaissance on the fire initially, and that there actually was not any active firefighting at that point. So it was right early on in the incident.
And there was only one fire. I know that there was misinformation out there that there were multiple fires started, that there was just the one fire.
Correct.
For the Canadian County Fires, can you spell your name for me? I'm so sorry.
My last name is Holley, Holley.
The Idaho State Police is handling the officer-involved shooting aspect of this investigation. And if you have any questions to them, or our commissioner, the chairman of the board, Bruce.
Yes,
Matari.
please. Maybe they have some answers, unlike you.
Say anything?
Yes, please.
Say something here, 'cause there's
Yeah, the public wants to know what the fuck happened.
My name is Bruce Matari. I am the chairman of the board of the county commissioners in Kootenai County. First, I want to extend my most sincerest condolences to the loved ones of the firemen we lost today, and give my prayers to those injured and fighting for their lives. What happened was senseless and tragic beyond words. I also want to highlight the incredible rapid response from Sheriff Norris and his office, and how they rallied quickly with surrounding law enforcement agencies at the local, state, and federal level, and that includes outside the state in Washington. They quickly contained the suspect and prevented him from further harm to others. The response was phenomenal. June 29, 2025 is a day that we will not forget in this community. It is the day evil showed its face, and we lost two outstanding professionals of the highest quality. And I cannot fathom why anyone would commit such a heinous act. This kind of senseless violence is unheard of.
No mention of if he was a Nazi or not, yet.
This is not who we are as a community. And when you hear how others portray the people who live here on the news, it's
I'm surprised nobody asked. Did he have a swastika on his
It's
arm?
not reflective of the fine people who live here today. And I want everyone to know that this is a wonderful place to live, to raise your family, and visit. It is a place that is comprised of caring and considerate people who look out for each other. And we, this community, will look out for those who are grieving from this tragic loss of their loved ones today. And I ask that the people watching allow time for this community to heal from this unbelievable loss. And that I also want to thank the fact that, you know, the resources are here and that they've been made available at the state level to support our local law enforcement and even at the federal level. It was an outstanding response. And Sheriff Norris and his office deserve all the credit for that. So thank you.
You look like you have one more question. All right.
You said Washington and Idaho, of course, responded, but I thought I saw mutual aid license plates from Montana. Can you comment at all about if
Montana got in the action.
I believe Montana was on scene also, yes.
Of course, Montana.
Okay.
So just real quick, are there any evacuations planned for the fire?
At this time, no. But I encourage you, if you haven't signed up for Kootenai Alerts, to make sure that we sign up for Kootenai Alerts.
What? That sounds racist.
And that is the best way. We did send out an alert for people to shelter in place at this time, if you're in that impacted area. So
That sounds like a racist alert.
Stay informed. Okay, thank you.
All right, so yeah, we know nothing. Essentially, this is what we know. We know somebody set a fire. The fire department showed up. 2 of them got shot. 2 of them got killed by gunfire. 11 of them got injured. And eventually, they found the guy dead in the woods. That's all we know. We don't know how they got him, what they got him, who he was. I'm sure we'll get some more. Hopefully, we'll get some more info in the next couple of days. We can figure out if he was a neo-Nazi. Or maybe he was Antifa. Yep. All right, guys. Yeah, 4 hours. 4 hours, 4.5 hours, I think. How long did I go here? Where's my timer? Where's my timer on this bitch? 4 hours, 11 minutes. All right. Not bad, not bad. Thank you, guys. Thanks, everybody, for the support. You guys rock. I'll try to... I can't tell you if I'm going to be on tomorrow, but I should be on tomorrow. Unless, I have nothing to talk about. The only thing, usually when I don't do a show, it's because I just don't have enough to talk about that I feel like it's worth doing a show. But maybe I'll just come on here and rant for 2 hours with nothing to talk about one of these days. That'll be fun. All right, guys. Thank you. We'll see you next time. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for the support.